Hey guys, totally late. So hi. Hello everyone. Welcome to my channel. My name is Emmie from Emmie Evolving. If this is your first time joining me, thank you for finding me. If this is not your first time, thank you for coming back. Hold on. Before I start knocking everything over, let me just get the actual link. So today is that 222 portal, and we are going to be doing a fire ceremony. If you've never joined me for a fire ceremony before, you're about to join me. So let me just get this really quick. Hold on, guys. Totally meant to do this before I clicked live. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid that I actually... Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, this is just weird. All right, guys. I'm figuring myself out. It's that Mercury retrograde, you know? I don't know what the link is. I'll have to figure that out some other day. All right, guys. So anyways, right now we're going to be getting started on a fire ceremony. With a fire ceremony, there was an option. I believe they've taken it down because we have the names here already. We have the sigils for people who wanted the fire blessing. And then we also have a group meditation that we're going to do. So before I start that, I'm going to go ahead and begin cleansing our space. Yes, the link is in the description box. Thank you, markers. So let me just get everything situated. We're going to get real. Very real here. So if you guys are not aware, I've lived many lives of mine that I am now allowing myself to remember. Many of my lives have been lived as shaman, as druid, as witches, and all kind of beautiful stuff. And I've allowed many of those memories to finally come back to me, and I make my own smudge blends at this point. I remember the properties, and I make my own smudge blends. And we're going to just clear the space. I've already lit the candles and set the intentions. All right. Ooh, that smells so good. Ooh-wee. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so these two are going to be used for clearing. Let me just get this started. We're setting the intentions to have a beautiful experience together in a sacred space, free of any malicious intent, free of any malicious actions, just a space full of love in all its power. All right. So we have, here goes. Breathe very deep and very slow. We're going to now begin, okay? Okay. Inhale the light of your truth. Allow your heart space to open. Allow yourself to be open to receiving directly from Source your abundance, your birthright, the love, support, and protection that you deserve. This energy won't be coming from me. This will come directly from God's source, the source of all things, the place of origination, where all of us come from, where all of us are returning to. Being as we have been in Mercury retrograde for some time now, we're going to allow Mercury retrograde energies to accelerate the purging of things blocking our energetic pathways. Those of you sensitive to energy may begin to feel emotional. Allow it. Breathe. Inhale the light of your truth. Exhale the darkness of your doubt. As our space is cleared, I'm now calling in abundance. All that once belonged to you is being asked to return back home to you. Either quietly or out loud, I want you to say to yourself, come home to me. Come home to me.
Come home to me. Breathe. Breathe very deep and very slow. Allow back to you what has always been yours. Bring home your truth. Bring home your power. Accepting what's yours has nothing to do with taking from others. Breathe. Allow yourself to understand the gravity of who and what you are. Nothing can ever truly be taken from you. Nothing that's yours can be kept from you forever. For those of you that chose to be a part of this fire blessing, I'm now adding all your sigils. Breathe deep, breathe slow. Allow the flow of creation to support what we're doing here. take from none. We free ourselves to receive once again what has always been ours. Just breathe. I combine abundance in all its forms with protection worthy of a goddess. I mix their energies and call them to us. Whatever has kept these beautiful things from entering your awareness, we burn them up. Allow it to burn. For those of you sensitive to energy, you might begin to feel mildly dizzy. Please make sure you're seated. Extremely high frequencies are entering our space. Just breathe. All right, guys. We're just going to let those energies finish transmuting. We're going to allow ourselves, especially those who chose to be a part of this particular portion, we're going to allow ourselves to let go of our limiting beliefs. We're going to allow ourselves to choose to allow beautiful things to happen for us again. No more shame, no more guilt, no more any of that, okay? What does that sound? All right, guys. How do you guys feel? Do you feel it, Stephanie? All right. So let's see. I'm going to see if I can find what I was looking for now. Okay. I don't know what the link is again. I still don't know what the link is. So you guys are feeling good. Yeah. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you. I feel so good right now. I feel so good. We basically have allowed to burn all of the things that we've believed in that have limited us, that have really, really restricted the flow of manifestation energy through our energetic bodies. These are brass burners. There's different, I have quite a few different types. They come with little lids. Doop. So, all right, let's go ahead and get started, guys. Ooh, it's 3:33 here in where I'm at, wherever that is. It is now 3:33. Let's see. You guys, let's start this 222 portal fire ceremony with some number words. Oh, do you feel good? Nice, nice. Thank you, Maud. Is that, see, that is it. I don't know why you kept saying that that was not the link. Thank you, Maud, for commenting that. Let me just. Okay. Oh, don't move. I took a fat nap earlier. Like a really fat nap. All right. Thank you, Maud, for commenting that. All right. So let's go ahead and do number words, okay? If this is your first time joining me for one of these live streams, I do a thing called number wars. And for number wars, you have to pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that I see, that matches, hold on, let me erase that. That matches the, okay, there you go. They're already doing numbers. Unicorn fish, you won at 76. Congratulations, unicorn fish, my narwhal. Unicorn fish, you won. That was pretty fast. You won. Dang, girl. You won. All right, let's get you some cards. Let us see. All right. And that's all you have to do is guess. That's all you have to do. For number wars, that is. If you'd like a personal reading or energy work, please do visit the link that my mod just commented. Oh, girlfriend. Okay. Card number 1, Avenoir. Make peace with your past. You have to make peace with something from the past. This has been really eating you up inside probably since this whole Mercury RX started. Man, Mercury is just, I'm not even going to say it. Not even going to say it. Card number 31, solitude, alone but not lonely. It's seeming that you've possibly entered into a hermit mode, which is okay. You're alone, but you're not lonely. This is acknowledging that you probably did have to go through this little bit of a quiet time on your own to really process some of the things that have been rising up in your mind. I wouldn't be surprised if you've had a few things that you've really, really been needing to process. Some of those things might have to do with sacrifice. Card number 28, what can you let go of? Girl, have you been playing sacrificial lamb? Is that what it is? We're going to need you to stop. We're going to need you to stop. We're going to need to not do that anymore. It's really pulling your frequency down. I don't know if I'm wondering if it's something at work. I'm really wondering if it's something at work, because it's a sense that your higher self is very private and wouldn't allow us to discuss anything really personal, like to do with family. Oh, it was. See, I'm saying. So now you're just needing to process. You're needing to process it and allow yourself to move forward from it. Was it a boss or was it a coworker? You thinking of leaving that job? I'm kind of getting a sense that it is probably done with, but at the same time, like the current circumstance is probably done with, but at the same time, it's just going to continue. So I don't know, is it a coworker? I don't know if this is a case of your higher self trying to encourage you to kind of move forward and find maybe another job. Obviously you're not just gonna quit. You need to have something so you can provide for yourself, but this might be something that's going to continue and going to probably worsen. Is this coworker close to your boss, to the main person? Because it feels like eventually it's going to spill over to your actual boss, which I hope it doesn't, because that's really going to suck. That's really going to suck. All right. I hope that helps you, unicorn fish. So let's see. Let's go ahead and do another number wars. So let's think of a number. Oh, this one, he left this here. Oh, got it. All right. Oh, there, you guys are already on it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why are you guys so fast? Your boss is about to retire? Shit. Are they fixing to replace your boss? Girlfriend. Oh. Smarty girl. You guys are so freaking good today. Smarty girl, you won at 87. Smarty girl. Smarty girl. Smarty girl. Smarty girl. All right. Congratulations, Smarty girl. Okay. Oh, did you see how that one just flew out? Yes, you, Smarty girl. Ooh. Your energy's all over the place today. I don't remember your energy having ever felt this way without like scanning or anything. It feels pretty intense right now. Like, okay. So you got the sovereignty card. Oh, it's been bad. It feels pretty bad from what you're putting out. It feels like you're going through quite a bit right now. Like quite a bit. It's actually kind of I guess you could even say disconcerting. So, sovereignty. This is about you holding in your hands the things that are being done in secret. Because I think that's the moon in her hands. I think you already know what's going on. I think you're just having a really hard time allowing yourself to accept that something seriously shady is going on. And it's hurting you a lot. It's hurting you a lot. And then you have gratitude. Is this a third-party circumstance? I hope not. Gratitude. It's like, it's almost this sense of someone helped you up. They offered to help you up, but there were strings attached. I know. It's making me feel like I'm in a fog too. It's almost like someone offered help and there were strings attached. And then a second person, a third person actually, a third party just came up and ruined everything. Like you were trying to express gratitude and then the gratitude wasn't enough. And the third party, it's seeming like they're just causing trouble. Girl, what is going on? What is going on? Oh my gosh. This is seriously disconcerting. Faith. You have to have faith in this rebirthing process. You stopped living years ago. I don't necessarily feel like you stopped living years ago. It's more like you stopped seeing the reason why you should continue to live. I don't necessarily feel like you are at risk of self-harm. It's this sense that something, it's a third party. They're not really involved, but at the same time, they're trying to involve themselves and like dictate. Look at how big her hair is. See how big her hair is? It looks like she has such a swelling of a sense of self-importance and this sense of they should be the one to dictate everything. They're irritating me. Their energy irritates me. No, I don't feel like you're at risk of self-harm, but I think you're tired of this shit for real. Like really just over it. Like, just, okay, it's another day. Okay. That's the sense that I get. But, you know, there's a third party. If you're not aware of who this third party is, there's a third party that's really screwing up your connection with someone else. And I don't think this third party has anything to do with romance. Are you single right now? I don't think the energy is initiating. I think she's been going through this for a while. You thought you knew what was happening, but now it's like a sleight of hand. It seems like a sleight of hand, like someone else is calling the shots or something, and they have something against you. I don't typically say that kind of stuff in readings because I kind of think that's like whatever. But it's just this sense they have something against you. Whoever this is has something against you. I don't like it at all. Like at all. They're making trouble. And I think they've been at it for some time. It feels like a female. It might be a relative. And they're doing this behind your back. You're living with someone, but you wouldn't call him a partner anymore. I don't feel like it has to do with romance. I feel like a male is involved, but it doesn't. Maybe it's him then. Maybe it's him then. I don't know. I don't know, Smarty. The energy, I'm going to be honest, it's very disharmonic right now, and it's disorienting. You don't leave your house. And I don't feel like this is just Mercury retrograde. I feel like the Mercury retrograde energies have amplified what you've been going through, but this feels like it's been going on some time. Yeah, it feels like this has been going on for some time. Okay, let's see. Let me I just need some coffee. I just need coffee. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Hey, can I have coffee? Can I have coffee and a soul revival? Okay. Can you tell me I'm pretty too? Bye. Oh, this guy is such a silly guy. Okay. Okay. Let's pick another number, guys. Let's see. I'm going to pick a really hard number. You guys are already guessing. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. Let it wash over me. Okay. Who am I kidding? I can't see that far. I'm trying really hard. All right. I gotta slow it down, guys. I gotta slow it down. I gotta go backwards. I gotta look. I gotta look. Okay. Thought I saw it, but I didn't. Naylene, you won. Naylene, you won at 58. Congratulations, Naylene John. So, Naylene. Okay, Naylene. Let's do this. Oh, well, these 3 cards came out face up. Let's see. Oh, well, there are 4 cards. Okay, Naylene, card number 15, action. I need some action, tender satisfaction. So you're needing to make a decision and act on it. The feeling that I get is this is tied to family somehow. I hope your brother's okay. I don't necessarily feel like it has to do with illness, but it feels tied to family somehow. You have to take action on something, okay? You have to exert sovereignty. Oftentimes, the family dynamic leaves some individuals in the family unheard. And I'm being told this sovereignty card has to do with you speaking up. Oh God, I don't want you guys to argue. I really don't want you guys to argue because of this reading. I hope there's nothing going on within the family that is causing some sort of disagreement. But I'm being heavily told, oh, divorce, okay. It's this sense that you have to take action and you have to speak up. Like, you have to make it known. You can't, they're not just whoever they are. They're not just going to tell you what to do, okay? They're not going to boss you around. They're not going to dictate to you. You also have to assess what's actually going on. You have to see it from a different point of view, one of higher level of discernment. I just got the oddest feeling that someone, I don't know who, someone is attempting to gain favor by playing the victim. I don't know who it is. This is no bueno. No bueno, muy mal. No bueno. You have to accept they are who they are, and you have to move forward without them. So maybe it does have to do with a divorce. Are you the one getting a divorce, or is it someone else in your family? For some reason, it feels like you're the one that's being focused on so hard. Like, I don't know. Thank you.
It's hot in here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why are you not in here with me?
This is hot in here.
Why are you making those faces? All right. There we go. I hope that helps you, Naylene. It's really important that you begin exercising more of your sovereignty, speaking up and speaking out. I want to show you something. These were the two cards that popped up. And gosh, I don't know. I think he's going to try and drain you. It's okay. You just need to make sure this is done with, because it can't be allowed to continue. You'll get your abundance back. You'll get it back. Okay. Readings should be available today. They should be available today. Let me just check if they're out of stock already, because I put a limited amount. Let's see. I feel like I'm going to burn myself or the house. Considering all right, let's see. My chemistry is flowing. All right, let's see what. Oh, hey, you guys. I totally always forget. Oh, well, shit. Okay. Let's take this out. You're right. She said, you are so right. Let's do this. I'm gonna add it. Ooh, no, don't do that. Okay. Bioscan. Oh no, what did I just do? I am so helpless today. I can't do it. I can't do it. You guys, hold on. I gotta fix what's going on. Hold on. You're so right. I didn't realize that excuse me. Okay. Hey, Daddy, could you bring up your laptop? I'm frustrated now. I'm frustrated now. Yeah, thank you, Kayla. I did say wait. You know what? I about had it. We got to let this burn. We'll let it burn right here. I had it. Hold on, guys. Here we go. Now I can do this. Yeah, no, I got it already.
What in
Sorry. Bioscan. Save that. It's hot.
It's like 100 degrees up in here.
Is it now?
No. You know what?
Tarot. All right. Oh, well, I gotta put stock. 10. We'll do that. Okay, guys. Now bioscans and clairvoyant sessions or tarot, whatever it is. My frustration is causing the fire to come to me. Okay, guys. Okay. Let's just chill out. Let's just chill out. Let's get started. I know, Ellie, they don't care. Yeah, you know, they don't care. Kayla, proud mama, I'm doing a reading for you. And Ellie, too. Kayla, proud mama, and Ellie, as well as Deb. Kayla, Ellie, and Deb. All right. Kayla. Ooh. So, Kayla, card number 8, the path. You're being raised up, and what's going on is you're being asked to go through the hole. Your life's about to change. Okay. Your life's about to change, not necessarily change because of monetary stuff, but change because your perception is about to shift. This is going to lead to your growth. It's going to be a very, very beautiful thing. You're growing. You've been growing, and this growth is really just amplified. It's totally amplifying. Allow yourself to continue the growth process. This is going to happen fairly quickly, and it can induce some fear. Okay, it can definitely induce fear. It can make you feel like you need to just kind of curl up into a ball and be in a cocoon. Just let it flow. Let it flow. Let it continue. It'll be done before you know it. Okay? All right, Ellie. Let's get you some cards, and then Deb. And yeah, I have a very deep appreciation for people who are respectful and understand and are not just, and I'm not saying people who are commenting are just like me, mine, but for those who make me feel like they really respect me and what I'm needing in that moment, I like to show my appreciation. I really do. All right, girl. Ellie. Ooh, you know what? I don't know if you're going through something and you're considering asking someone else for help. There's a possibility the person you're about to ask for help, that help comes with strings attached. Okay? Your next card, card number 13, Will. The different phases of the moon, the mask. Is that a banana on her head? Excuse me. I think that's a part of the moon, but it's looking like a banana. So you got a clown ass motherfucker trying to mess with you, girl. Trying to make it seem like they're going to help you, but they not. I think what's going to end up happening is you're going to recognize like, oh shit, I could have done this on my own. I was just unsure of myself. And if this is resonating, just know, hang in there. Sometimes we need help from other people. Sometimes we need to just really take care of it on our own. You have abundance heading your way. You don't really need someone else's assistance. I don't know what's going on, but that's what the energies are saying. And look at that. You have a sly fox in your arms. You had another fox watching you. I don't know if it feels like this has to do with finances. I don't know if you're going to start a business or if you already have your own business and you're kind of needing a little bit of help. Be careful with that, okay? Because it really, you've been wondering if you need to ask for help. Do it on your own. It's going to be harder, but I promise you the help was not worth it. In the end, the help was not worth it. And you'll know. Well, no, I shouldn't say those things. I encourage you to have faith in yourself. I encourage you to have faith in yourself. But if you really, want to bring other people into it and allow them to have a part in it, then okay. Okay. All right. And Deb, let's go ahead. Deb, hold on a second. There we go. One more. Yes, keep everything to yourself. It's not worth it. In the end, it's not worth it. It's way more drama in the end. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay, Deb. Card number 38, abundance. You have a lot of things coming in. This is energetic abundance. You're about to go through a massive level up. If you haven't already gone through it, you're about to go through it. I think you've been having massive shifting going on, but I don't think you've actually experienced the actual level up yet. And you're about to. Probably within the next 2 weeks, you'll experience something ridiculously profound. Okay? Ridiculously profound. So with the richness of the reds, orangey, yellowy colors, this may have to do with your belly, your low belly. It might have to do with your health, your low belly, your health, maybe getting the information that you need, either from download, or this is something you discover on your own, or maybe you get hooked up with the right doctor, who knows. But in the next 2 weeks, if you were considering contacting a medical professional after 2 weeks from now, like when retrograde is pretty much done, that might turn out really good for you. Okay. I just kind of thought of that. The timing of it might be, oh, you found a, yeah, go girl. I have found a local doctor. It might turn out really good for you. Okay. Card number 27, release. You have to let go. You've been holding quite a few things in your chest, and you have to let that go, Deb. I don't know what they are, but you have to let it go. I don't even know if you know what it is, but you have to let it go. You have to find out what it is that you've been holding so tight in your chest and release it. Okay, thank you, Alana B. So card number 14, focus. Your crown and your third eye are going through massive repatterning. Your abilities are about to go through the roof, and this is a period for you to kind of sit quietly and allow for the process. Okay, just allow for the process. It'll probably challenge you, because that's what ascension does. It challenges us, but it's worth it. It's worth it. What's going on? I click on which option out of all of them. Sorry. What did you want, CMC? So I guess if I don't get the number, I can't. Well, CMC, you can absolutely have a reading, a personal reading. You can find that on the link. I'm going to comment it right now. It's called a Claire Tarot reading. So if you would like to have a Claire Tarot reading, just go to the link. So let's see. Oh shit, are you kidding me? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. All right. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Oh shit. Es muy mal. Es mucho. All right. Let me just, where does this start? Okay, that was finished. Hey, Daddy, are you on? Are you on the live? Oh my God. Shit. Hey, Daddy, if you're on, can you go through the, oh, no. Can you go through and mark what's complete? So okay, that's not it. All right. So Stephanie Murdoch. Ooh, girl. Stephanie, are you here? Okay, thank you. Stephanie. All right, she's here. Let's mark you, Stephanie. All right. So Stephanie, breathe very deep and very slow. Let me go ahead. All right. Just get a sound.
Breathe deep and slow, Stephanie.
I have to go into core template, okay? I'm activating all the Blu-rays in the audience. It's time. Stephanie, breathe. Shh. Breathe. You okay, Stephanie? So, as Stephanie finishes her experience, just to kind of put this out there, I've activated all the Blu-rays in the audience. I've tried to remain for a very long time in a state of grace, exercising elevated levels of patience, and I'm just done. Okay. I'm just done. I'm now at a point. If something wants to try, then they're going to learn. They're going to learn the power of Blu-ray, not a regular Blu-ray. And I'm not ashamed or afraid to admit that. I'm not a regular Blu-ray. If you want to try things when I'm live, by all means, go ahead. But now I've been asked to activate my soul family. So if you want to try things, we are going to shut your ass down. And I'll lead the charge. Patience is gone. Grace is gone. You want to declare war against the Blu-ray. Motherfucker, bring it. Bring it. My entire soul family is active right now. If you feel hot, if you feel tingly, you are part of my soul family. If you are drawn to me, you can't get enough of listening to me. You don't know why. You think you know me somehow and you can't figure it out. You're probably a part of my family. And I'm done. I'm done. I'm done trying to be nice. I'm done with this whole Bushido shit. Bushido is a code for warriors, not an excuse to shield the cowards. You want a piece of Blu-ray? I'll shove our entire family down your throat. Don't misunderstand the grace and patience of my soul family. All right, Stephanie. So I'm just saying, something wants to try and interfere while I'm doing your work. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. Nobody gets to try and pull any of that ugly BS thinking I won't notice because I'm working on someone. That's not how it works. And I'm done being nice. I'm done being patient. Okay. So that's the only time I'm going to say it. That's the only time I'm going to say it. Y'all, it wasn't an attempt on me. It wasn't an attempt on me. It was an attempt to harvest Blu-ray coding. An attempt on me, I keep that shit contained. I take care of my own drama. You know, I know drama follows me because people can't stand the fact that I'm not bothered by their drama. But the moment you start trying to harvest Blu-ray energy, you done fucked up. Just saying. All right. Thank you, Biology Geek 31. So let's go ahead. And next one, let's see. That got me burping. Stephanie, you're okay, yeah? Okay. The rocking is stimming. If you find yourself rocking like that, or, you know, just doing things repetitive, humming, singing, those are forms of stimming. And that means your senses are overloaded because you took in a huge burst of energy. As soon as a segment of the miasma was pulverized, and this is what I detected. This was just like, no. As soon as a portion of the miasma was pulverized, a huge surge of Blu-ray energy got pulled in by your higher self, and something was trying to harvest. So, no, I'm not having none of that. Okay. I'm just not having none of that. Okay. Yeah, no. Like, I would never involve you guys in personal stuff. But the moment you start trying to access my whole soul family, I don't think so. We ain't playing that game. So let me just go back to where I was. The hills are alive with the sound of music. I don't know where oh my goodness gracious me. Where in the hooty hoo? Oh, here. I found it. All right, Jessica Dominguez. Ooh, Jessica Dominguez, are you here? Kayla, if you have a headache, breathe. Allow the energy to flow through. It's a part of the Blu-ray activation, a lot of expansion, okay? Jesse James, are you? Okay. Let's just mark this. Here we go. She said it. Jessie, come on down. Oh my gosh. You need to hum. Definitely hum. Let's see. Let's just get a song. Many say that I'm too young to let you know just where I'm coming from. But you will see, it's just a matter of time. Here we go. What? Breathe deep and slow. You have a cat? All right. Do you have a cat? So there was this cat that it was cute too. It kind of looks like not really a rag doll, but it has a cream color and gray. And it suddenly just walked up and I was like, who are you? What do you want? Who are you? And it was like, meow. I know you're not a cat. Don't meow me. Don't meow me. And then it was trying to play like it was a cat. And then I was like, I'm going to burn you. It's, I will burn you if you don't identify. And then it said, okay, it's not a cat, but it's not there to mess with you either. Have you been feeling a presence in your home? It apparently is part of, I don't know, like not really your guides, but assists your guides. I don't really know how I feel about that, to be honest. That it's tasked to keep an eye on you. It's not, oh, you're asking if it's parasitic? Let me look for him. So you work with dark matter. I don't know if you're aware of that. You work with dark matter, and it's not that you're evil. It's not that you're bad. It's one of your specialties is to harness dark matter. And it feels like it has the potential of being parasitic. I found it. I cornered it. I didn't hurt it. I cornered it, and I was like, who are you? What do you want? And then I was going to threaten it, because sometimes they do that. And then Michael goes, don't. And I was like, fine. So I don't think it's parasitic, but it has the potentiality to be utilized by parasitic things. So you got to be careful where your thoughts go. It's not necessarily something that you have to be afraid of, but it's definitely something you have to be mindful of. These beings as they are right now are not like classical sense of, oh, it's a heart. Sorry. It's a heart on my cup. It's not parasitic right now, but it can be used by something with malicious intent. It doesn't have any intention to hurt you, okay, to harm you. So you're in Kokoro, right? You're in Kokoro. I think you are. Yeah, right? Did you get access yet? Yeah, I think it will help. I think if you do the exercises that you're drawn to help maintain your auric field, it really will help to solidify your confidence in detecting disharmonic things. And then you can take it from there. Right now, it's not to be removed from your field. Okay. You're in Kokoro Light. Okay. That might be enough. That might be enough. Just being mindful of things. If anything changes, definitely, you know how to reach me, so we can assess again. But right now, I don't think it's something I'm supposed to be removing. Okay. All right. Let us see. Pukinva. Melanie, are you here? You're welcome, Jessie. Oh, thank you, Maria. Yeah, that Maharic shield meditation that she said is talking about, that's in the Kokoro Light as well. So yeah, and then there's a bunch of other meditations and stuff. I'm restructuring ZenPod, and once I finish restructuring it, we'll restart it, and those meditations should help as well. All right. Pukin was here. Okay. All right, let's get started. Starting to sweat. As my littlest one says, I'm sweetie. I'm so sweetie. I'm so sweepy. It's so cute. Let's just get a song. Must make a pact. We must Bring salvation back. Ah! Ooh. Melanie, I'm activating your A-OK. You're going to be supercharged real quick, okay? You might gasp. Focus on deep, slow breathing, okay? Just deep, slow breathing. You're charged, okay? Breathe, breathe. Breathe. How do you feel? Can you guys hear the songs? You okay, chronic fish? Hi, Simi. Kinva, you okay? Okay. Good. So you had massive surging of Blu-ray energy. You might also begin to feel like electrostatic energy. You might also begin to feel electrostatic energy through your entire auric field, okay? So like static. All right. I'm still looking at your field. Everything looks stable. Everything looks good. Very good. All right. So let's see. Next we have. It's almost like I'm so used to. It's lost its effect. Sarah French. Sarah. In a world full of Barbies, I strive to be a Sarah Connor. Joking. I saw that in some meme or something. In a world full of Barbies, be a Sarah Connor. She got the Blu-ray Faraday. That one creates like a cage of protection around the individual. Right. Divine echo. Wait. Okay, Sarah. Let me look for Sarah. When you talk and sing today, it makes my throat vibrate. Ooh, let's sing a good song. What is a good song? I've been singing extra loud at home lately. There's Sarah. I'm sorry, girl. I have sensory integration issues. I sometimes don't see things that are right in front of me. So I see you now, Sarah. And when I say sometimes I do this, what I really mean is all the time. It's like, where's my glasses? I can't find my glasses. I'm like, girl, get a hold of yourself. Your glasses are on your face. Oh, not bad. Okay. Sarah, breathe very deep and very slow. Good on my own. Let's go on my own. That's the way it was. All right. Sarah, put your hands out in front of you, palms facing me. Your higher self is requesting something special. Breathe. Generating charge. I'm going to pierce through your palm chakras, okay? All right, Sarah. Do you feel okay? Happy birthday, Jana. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Let's see. Okay, so for some reason, your higher self asked for an upgrade in your palm chakras. Ooh, it's 444. Nice. So your higher self asked for an upgrade in your palm chakras. So you're being given access to an arsenal, an energetic arsenal. Your higher self will be instructing you on how to utilize the weaponry that you find in that arsenal. Not too sure why you're being given such heavy-duty weaponry. I totally believe in your integrity. Your energy is amazing. But it's a little concerning just because, I mean, the higher self doesn't just give access to this level of weaponry for no reason. So my concern would be that you need to make sure you are ready for whatever it is that your higher self is preparing you to experience, okay? So it might be something that's super duper challenging, or it might be no biggie at all. I really have no idea. I think you're ready too, but I'm kind of just like, don't know what it is, girl. Don't know what it is. All right, let's see. And it seems like a lot of people have birthdays today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Jennifer Myers. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. For all of y'all who have birthdays. All right. Galactic Jen is here. All right. I was good on my own. That's the way it was. All right. Happy bloop bloop to you. Oh no, I already did that. Happy bloop bloop to you. Happy bloop bloop. Happy bloop bloop. Happy bloop bloop to you. What are we gonna listen to? Oh, let's I know what to listen to. It's making me shake my booty. Okay, I don't know why I'm whispering because you guys can hear me anyways. Okay. Let's see. Mm-hmm. You should let me love you. All right, galactic Jen. Woo, if you're sensitive to energy, massive surge coming. One more surge. I'm sweating. I'm all giddy and I'm sweating. Sweating. Holy crap, you guys. I mean, I ain't even got nothing to say. How do you guys feel? Sarah had a fire ceremony, a fire blessing, I believe, but her higher self had asked for something in particular in addition to what expedite she chose. Felix, he's locked out of the room. He does crazy stuff in here. Awesome, Jen. Yeah, no, Felix does crazy stuff in here. He specifically targets the curtains. He tries to knock whatever he can get his paws on is what he's going for. And he looks at me while he does it. And I'm just like, stop. He don't care. He don't care. You only get to make me cry one time, Mr. Felix. He nearly broke one of my crystals. He only gets to make me cry one time. So let's Latasha Burks. I don't know why I said your name like that. Latasha, are you here? So hey, you know, I'm not sure why that wasn't planned, but that was some extra Blu-ray energy coming in. Okay, I don't know. There's 222. Yeah, Felix is a mess. He's a mess. I love it. I love messy boys. The only messy boy that I like is Felix. I don't like messy males. I don't like that at all. So, Latasha. Okay, girl. You ready? My feet are sweating, and my feet don't typically sweat. The backs of my knees are sweaty. Just gotta make sure there's no potential fire hazards. Okay. Those are fine. The long ones are okay. Let's get a shot. Never seen a diamond in the flesh. Doing. Yeah. Do. Okay. Latasha, breathe. Focus on breathing deep and slow, okay? I'm almost done charging. Your hairs might start standing up, okay? It's a lot of static energy. Make sure your fingers are spread open. How do you feel? And you didn't have a parasitic circumstance. There were some things that were, I don't know if you've been feeling it, but there were some things that have been watching outside of your home. And with the surges of energy, became very curious. Did your the neighbors' kids are having a lot of fun outside? All right. So, Latasha, do you sometimes feel like something's watching you outside of your house? You live in desert area, right? Hold on. Let me try. Gang, 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 gang. Do, 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 do. All right. All right, she feels good. Next, we have Lisa. One. Lisa Win. Yes. Girl. Okay. Yes and yes. Yeah. It got really curious. It's really drawn to you and your energy. It should have just stayed outside. I'm sorry, but the moment you start letting me detect you, we got a problem. And so then it had a problem. And so it's gone. I might try and come back later though. All right, Lisa's here. Girl, you heard me butcher your name. I tried to correct myself in time. Let me just. Da, 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 da. It's just really popping outside. I don't think I've ever heard the neighborhood this loud. Like, I'm about to yell out the window. Y'all are being affected by the 222 portal. Go back into your homes. Enter your dwellings and remain there until tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Keep it on the low. All right. Lisa, let me see. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. All right. Do 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 do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Keep this on the low. Keep it on the low. Lisa, breathe. If you detect your dragons are in distress, just breathe. I won't let anything happen to them. One of your dragons is compromised. Show me your face. I'm going to use triadic flame, okay? You might feel two other beings approach. This flame's going to enter your core. It's going to seek out any other distortions. Over here. You might get dizzy, okay? All right. How do you feel? Okay. So apparently one of your dragons was seeded by something without you realizing. And then it became not your dragon anymore. Have you noticed any of your dragons have been acting a little bit weird? Not super obvious, but just very mild changes. Like If they're usually really playful and present, suddenly it doesn't really want to come to you. It kind of, it's there, but it kind of hides behind the other dragons, or just little weird things like that. I think that's what was going on earlier too. Okay, not really. Some of its distorted code was able to enter your field. It didn't register like you have a parasitic circumstance, but I did correct that distorted code that I found in your field. Okay. I'm trying to discern what would allow, what kind of circumstance would have allowed for this, because you're pretty self-contained, you're very aware, you use elevated levels of discernment. Everything else around you and within you seem pretty balanced. I honestly don't know. I don't know how this would have happened or where it would have came from. I don't detect any forms of entry that I'm familiar with. I don't know. But the dragon that was affected has been returned back to neutral, and it will be reformed as is appropriate for it. And so it wasn't harmed, but enough of the coding was distorted that it just, you have to start over with it. So that's up to Lisa if she wants to discuss her dragons. They're her companions. So yeah. But you feel okay, Lisa? I'm sure emotionally this is not the nicest thing to hear. Yeah. It might be that because you've leveled up so much, your light is so bright and it can't enter you. So then it went for one of your dragons that wasn't paying attention. This seems like it happened not that long ago, maybe less than a week. And with all of the Mercury weirdness, people being weird, it's hard to, really feel your baseline and notice when there's slight changes. Just in the dragon, just in the, yeah, it's very recent. I think anything more than a week, I think you would have noticed. With or without Mercury retrograde, I'm pretty sure you would have noticed and you would have been like, something's not right. But it's just, I want to say about 3 days, less than a week. I want to say about 3 days. Well, today would be the 4th day. So yeah. I think the goal was to obviously be undetected for as long as possible. And because you are close to your dragons, then it would be able to seed more of the distortions into your field. There were a considerable amount of seeds, but they hadn't, you know how, okay, seeds are just seeds, but when they begin to germinate, then they begin to grow roots and can anchor into the soil and all this and all that. The longer the seed is allowed to germinate, the more roots grow and the more it can anchor. This didn't even look like there were any roots coming out. There was no anchoring yet. So it's very, very recent. Maybe over the next few days, you should, and your dragons, your other dragons might feel a little bit upset and sad for a little bit. Okay. I mean, that's their friend. The dragon that was affected will be back. It will be back, but it has to be reconstructed. Okay. And of course, as you know, that wasn't punishment for the dragon. It's just there was too much distortion in the code that it became necessary to completely start all over. So the essence of the dragon is still the same, but it did have to be fully removed from you. Okay. It'll be back though. Just be back. So let's see. it on the low. Okay. Oh, Alexandra. Alexandra Madison. To the love boat. Soon we'll be taking another run. The love boat. She's here. Okay, Alexandra. Ooh, hold on. Let me. I need the iPad. Daddy, if you're watching, I need the iPad. Wait. Hold on. Let me go back to what you have. Okay, so Alexandra, I'm going to go ahead and begin with your other, whatchamacallits, expedites. Okay, let me just call this guy. He's my guy. He's my type. He's my type. I hate that song. That's such a BS song. Hey, can I have the iPad, please? Thank you, sir. Boy. Good boy. All right. So breathe very deep and very slow. Ooh. Ooh, you got a lot of energy surging already. Surge. I need the pens, so.
It's right there. You have to charge it. You're gonna have to charge it.
Oh, it has to remain charged. Can you plug it in? Hootie hoo! Run for cover, mother fluffer. Pass the Dutch. Ooh, ooh. Oh, wait. Pass that Dutch. Pass that Dutch. Pass that Dutch.
Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit.
All right. Alexandra, breathe. I'm taking you out of this matrix, okay? Breathe. You might feel like you're in an airplane climbing altitude very quickly. You might experience some mild motion sickness, okay? Initiating climb. 15D. Exiting matrix. 17D. Hyperjump. 115. Jumping. 275. Breaching echo. Approaching Akasha. Free fall. You're being anchored outside the matrix. Breathe. Very deep, very slow. Make sure your hands are open. Release the resistance. Full integration with Rishi. Thank you.
Oh,
Sorry. I'm so sorry. How do you feel, Alexandra? You feel okay? Okay. Yeah, no, you're anchored outside of this time-space matrix. I couldn't even talk. I couldn't even talk. So, and that's not a bad thing. It's just we went too far astral for me to remain able to control what? Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad you had snacks before because that would have depleted all of your blood glucose. Do you feel dizzy at all? Because you can go and get a little bit of a snack. I'm going to do your sigil. I hate when they update things and then suddenly I don't know how to use it. Okay, motherfuckers. What is going on? Here we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, Alexandra, yours comes with a message from your higher self. One more. All right. So Alexandra, let me see. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. So here it is. This is your sigil, and there's some activation code right there, along with a message from your higher self. This is light language that, as far as I know, I could be wrong, but as far as I know, there's no spoken audible counterpart. It's something that you just feel in your chest. Okay? You just feel it in your chest. And so, the what? When you get this, go ahead and look at it. You could look at it on your phone or whatever. Look at it for a little bit and allow yourself to just lay there and look at it. I think you will go ahead and feel. I think you'll go ahead and feel what it is your higher self is attempting to communicate. Okay, so it's something really, really intense. It's not a bad thing either. It's definitely not a bad thing. It's a very potent type of activation. All right. So let us see. And happy early birthday. And remember, you can print that out. You can even go to whatever store and have it printed on a shirt. You could have it printed on canvas. You can have it like they have different things that you can order online with your sigil. So you have full licensing rights to it. You can print it out for yourself as much as you want. I'm being told to encourage you, like mailing labels, to print this out on mailing labels. You can make it real small. You can put several on one label and put them on the entries to your sacred space. Like probably, you could do for your whole house, but at the very least, like your bedroom. If you spend the most time in your bedroom, do this for your bedroom. I think something's attempting to distort or interfere with communications from your higher self. How long does it? This stays relevant for quite some time because of the additional messaging on the side. I don't even know how to explain what that's going to do. It's not. It's like it's like a tool that you can always use, like one of those handyman plier thingies that have all the different. It's like a Swiss knife. As you elevate your code, it elevates with you. This is a visual communication with your higher self. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It doesn't have an expiration date. Okay. So let's see. Thank you, Maud, for commenting that link. After this next expedite, I will be closing down that link. So if you want something, please do get one, whatever it is you want now, okay? So when the letters look too similar, I cannot see. Catherine Clark. Catherine, are you here? You're welcome, Divine Healing 1111. Ooh, you've been feeling it? Girl, yeah, things have been trying. They haven't been successful, though. All right, Catherine. Cat. Let us see. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. Cat, please breathe very deep and very slow. Do, 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 do. Excuse me. Love with you. So, all right, breathe deep and slow. How do you feel, Kat? Ooh, oh God. Are you very closely following the coronavirus stuff? Are you like read it. You have to stop. You have to stop. The reason I pulled out the cards was because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't misunderstanding. You're calling it to you. I don't mean to scare you, but I have to be very honest. You have elevated levels of manifestation, and your fixation on it is calling to you a respiratory infection. And you say your chest is blocked. You're storing the energy there, and that's what's calling it to you. Just stop following it. Stop following it. You have to. Do I feel like, you're in grave danger and this is going to be a fatal? I don't think so. I highly doubt that. I highly, highly doubt that. But the last thing you need is to get an ugly cold. That's what it is. It's an ugly cold, okay? It's an ugly cold. It tends to most greatly affect those who have a compromised immune system, who don't have access to whole food nutrition, those who don't practice appropriate levels of sanitation. I don't think you fall into any of that. I believe you have access to all the things you need for this to remain just the cold. So even if you were to be exposed, my personal belief, and who the hell am I anyways, is that it's a cold. It's a cold, but you have to stop fixating on it. Okay. The last thing we want is for you to manifest for yourself a really bad experience. And I don't even know if it's going to be, something that is even a coronavirus, to be honest. It could just be a regular old Joe Schmo cold, and then it freaks you out because it's like, oh, shoot, that girl on the live stream said I was going to get it. I don't think so. But this is a very huge, huge opportunity for you to recognize you have really elevated levels of manifestation ability. Use that manifestation ability to create a really sweet circumstance for yourself instead of calling to you something yucky. Okay? So, what did you prepay for on the 16th? I don't tend to have things available that early. Bye, Stephanie. The fire blessing, that was already completed at the very beginning. If you miss the very beginning of the live, because that's all I had available that early, just wait until the live ends. It's within the first, I think, 30 minutes. Okay. And thank you. So let's see. Oh, what? Oh, sorry. I got confused. I was like, what? Doja Cat? It doesn't even say Doja. Girl, why do you not wear your glasses? I was like, what? Doja Cat wants a service? She needs an exorcism. Okay, that was rude. Don't take that. I'm sorry, Doja Cat. You got the juicy. You eat the lunch meat. All right, Teresa Cat. Oh my gosh, Teresa Cat. You're welcome, Catsy. I think you're gonna be fine, girl. I think you're gonna be fine. Manifest something good, like, I don't know, a vacation or something. Who knows? Frey is talking to Fev. Teresa Cat, are you here? Teresa Cat. Maybe she's not here. All right, let's go back to the list. Ooh, I almost spilled all my stuff. Okay. Suze, she said, hmm. All right. She said, are you here? I saw you commenting earlier, but I haven't seen you comment. Oh, wait. Is this something that needed a timestamp? She's here. Hold on. Really quick. Okay. So, general. Let's see. Is he yelling? Is he yelling at me from downstairs? All right, Suze. Oops. T-Cat, I'll come back to you, okay? Yay, you feel lovely energy around you. All right. Suze, let's go, girlfriend. All right. This is definitely something that needs your attention. I want to pull a couple of these cards. I saw T-Cat.
Okay, because she said.
Are you yelling at me from downstairs?
Yes. So who is this reading for? So we know.
This is for she said,
So T-Cat will be after?
Yes.
Holla at your boy.
You, sir. I love
you.
All right. So this is for she said, Oh, shoot. She said it, All right. So I'm getting quite a bit here. You got card number 21, resilience. She said it, you have been taking on other people's struggles, okay? Emotional, mental, whatever it is, you've been carrying it on your back, and you have to stop doing that. You have to let people, because you're very much an empath, and empaths have a tendency to not just want to help. In their desire to help, they they end up inadvertently taking ownership of the other person's struggles, and that doesn't help them, and it makes it harder for you. Okay, it's an unnecessary load that you're carrying. Sometimes we have to recognize, and I do this too, so I really can't be condemning you. I do this too. Sometimes we end up trying to carry other people's emotional load and help them because we're resisting our own growth. When you are consistently helping other people, and this is not telling you to not help other people, but this is a need for you to recognize that you need to find a balance within your life. If you're just consistently helping other people, what amount of your day are you spending to help yourself, to grow yourself, to replenish your energy, to rebalance, and all of that? It's a form of resistance of your own growth. See how, she's resisting her growth? Now, you can bring this harvest to fruition. You can bring your growth to fruition. It's not something that's being kept from you, but it is something that is becoming harder because, you have all these other things that you're tending to. Yeah, you're putting it down. You put it down when you're ready. You'll put it down when you're ready. But it's just these things are being brought to your awareness because, empaths, like I said, I do this too, where it's like instead of me taking the hour that I said I was going to take to kind of just, lay in a bath and relax, instead I'm like, okay, who needs help? I'm in the bath. Just be in the bathtub. Okay, well, what can I squeeze in right now? I'm like, girl, nothing. Put your phone down. Put your phone down. You're not supposed to work in the bathtub. That's how you get electrocuted. Okay. And this is your energy. Queen of Cups, soft, gentle, motherly. That's your energy. You want to help other people. It's a beautiful thing, but at the same time, just because it's a beautiful thing doesn't mean it can't be something that's imbalanced and then end up harming you instead, or making your journey much harder. So this is, I don't think anything can stop you from your growth. I mean, you're too far into your journey to awareness to actually be stopped, but you do quite a bit in your attempt to slow it down, into redirecting your energy and focus into other people. So just be aware of that, and you're already aware of that. The Hanged Man, getting stronger in oneself after a lot of deliberating and delaying in your life. This is exactly where you're at. You're at the Hanged Man, okay? You're at the Hanged Man, and you're cutting yourself down today. Now, just because you cut yourself down today, just because you make the decision to cut yourself off of that dangling post today, doesn't mean you're not going to need a few days or maybe a few weeks to get over the soreness from when you were dangling. Does that make sense? It's going to take a little bit of time to recalibrate. You'll find yourself reverting back to, okay, who can I help? Oh, this person is hurting. What can I do to help them? And you know, you then have to be like, okay, girl, didn't we cut ourselves down? We cut ourselves? We did. And then we're trying to wrap our leg again with rope. I do that too. Don't worry. I do that too. But as long as you keep correcting it when you notice it, it's not as big a deal. Every time it gets easier and easier to redirect yourself back to your growth. Okay. Let's see. But what? Oh, why did I skip that? All right, Teresa Cat. Okay. Teresa, are you here? The word no is a complete sentence, huh? It took me a few years to learn that word. And I actually, I was in a session the other day, and we were talking about boundaries, and it just kind of came out of my mouth. Like, I think what had happened was, like, they were saying that it's so inspirational how strong I am with enforcing my boundaries. And then I just blurted out, well, I have an assistant, not because I'm bougie, but because I need someone to assist me in maintaining boundaries. Because if I answer all the messages, I'll say yes to everything. And it's true. I can't even deny it. It's true. That's why it's not necessarily that I'm like, oh, well, I'm the shit and I need to be separate and you can't access me. No, it's because I have zero boundaries. Yeah, in messages, I will say yes to everything. So I have to stay out of the messages, and people who know how to set boundaries and enforce them for me assist me. Like, my husband answers messages and he's like, no, that's a little much. So we're going to have to say no. But just one more time. No. T-Cat, are you here? Is there a delay in T-Cat singing? Oh, there you are. Can't say can't, but I can't. Yes. Yes. I-E-S. Yes. E-Y-E-S. Yes. Have you guys heard that joke? All right, T-Cat. Oh, nice. Nice. So let's see. Here we go, T-Cat. Yeah, it's hard for me to know people are struggling. It's really hard. I say yes to everything, for real. I've gotten better. I've gotten better. Our people have just gotten more blatant. And so then I don't have a problem being like, no. If I say no to you in that way, know that you're out of hand. I'm just saying. Okay. Um, hmm. Mm. Ooh, 555, 68%. Ooh, I love this. 88% at 555. When it rains. No, backpack. All right. How do you feel? So I think TCAT has a little bit of a delay. Yeah, Pisces fairy dust. I think so too. Let's just wait a moment. So next is Genevieve. Genevieve, are you here? Yay, she feels good. So TCAT, I'm pretty sure you have a delay at this point. Just so you know, you might experience energetic detox, and that usually lasts from 7 to 10 days, and it's typically experienced as flu-like symptoms with no fever. You might also experience emotional rawness and body aches. Okay, that was both of your. You had 2, right? Or was it 3? Hold on, my memory sucks so bad. Wait, no. That's not even the right person. Yeah. So, yeah, you had 2. So. That was both. That was the auric field amelioration as well as the other one, diamond light code. So auric shield. What did I just do? Oh, auric shield amelioration as well as the diamond light code activation. So, Genevieve, I did both, hun. And that was for TCAT. I did both of them. All right, so Genevieve, let me just look. Yeah, Jenny. Sorry. Don't mind me. Please don't. Let me just mark this. Ooh, we're going to listen to. Oh, wait, is the link closed? Please tell me it's closed. Hold on, guys. I did the right thing. Please tell me I did the right thing. Did I go too soon? What am I gonna do? All right. All right, Genevieve. We're gonna just put on some E40. 40 water. Do. You might start to feel like Raiden. Breathe. You might feel pulsing around your head, okay? You might feel your chest starting to pulsate. Go dum dum. All right. Sorry about that. How do you feel? It's a lot of energy running through. Like a lot. Let's give her a second. Go stupid, go dumb, dumb. Put this away. You're welcome. I can't keep still now. Whew. All right. That was pretty awesome. Okay. Briana Shepherd. All right. Some minty fresh feels. I hope that minty fresh is fluoride free, okay? Okay, just threw all the cards into my lap. Sheesh. All right. Ooh, girlfriend. I'm told to use 2 decks for you, Briana. Okay. What's the other deck? One more shuffle. All right. Ooh, girlfriend. Ooh, ladies first, ladies first. Ooh. Okay. Take my thyroid stuff today. Okay. You're growing. You're growing quite a bit. And I was just asking that in my head, to be honest. Like, how's that journey going? So proud of you. It's ridiculous. I'm so proud of you. So card number 8, everything in perfect balance. So it's like this sense that you're able to take the softness of the petals right along with the very reality of the thorns, okay? So it's beautiful. You're finding balance like you've never had before, and it's helping you to let love grow, to release things that were once seriously weighing you down, things that had already reached well beyond their expiration date. I think this has to do with the ex, but it's you know, one final adieu to that old drama. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're never going to talk to them again or that you need to cut contact. It means the old, the stagnant energy that involved the two of you, it's being released. Okay. And so the two of you are able to move forward and heal. This is about honoring yourself. You've been in the process of removing masks. And masks are not necessarily an indicator that you're being fake, that you're putting on a show, that or any of that. Masks have a tendency to be the things that we are taught we identify as. These are not things that we just believe we are. It's not really a part of our true identity. These are the things that our life circumstance, our interactions, our family, our childhood, all of that. These are the things, the recordings, the perceptions of other people that have been placed upon us. Okay, and I think you're ready to let that go. You're in the process. Notice how it's just like a masquerade type of mask. It's not a full-on mask across your entire face. It's you're in the process of removing this and really entering a phase of your life and your journey where it's your full, true authenticity, not a manufactured one, not a type of existence where you're still trying to, walk on eggshells so people won't get mad, people won't get disappointed, or any of that. I don't think you do that anyways, though. But okay, here. Card number 12, Black Moon Lilith, mystery. There's a lot of things going on. I think this might have to do with your mom and your brother. Did you mention them before? I get the feeling of mom and brother. I get the feeling of this as well. Has to do with relatives, both of these. I don't know what they're plotting. Maybe I shouldn't use the word plotting because that makes the mind really go to a specific place right away. How would I put it? Well, I don't really have any other word. It's like they're plotting. What are they plotting? I have no idea. You don't live with them, do you? Because I get the feeling like they can't do crap to you. They can't do anything but just annoy you. That's it. And even then, like, really, all you got to do is hang up the phone. All you got to do is not open the door. And, it's like, it's done. But they mirror each other. They're like, does your mom and your brother mirror each other? Like they kind of enable each other, make excuses for each other. It's almost like he's her mini me and she recognizes this. So, he's one of the favored of hers. Oh, no, that's not what he meant. Well, no, Mom, he did call me a bitch. Oh, no, you're just being dramatic. Well, no, I'm pretty sure he meant what he said. Stuff like that. Like, oh, it's because you're so blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, he called me. I'm sorry to laugh. This is stuff that I used to do this with my mom too. She'd be like, oh, you're just being too much. No, your son called me a bitch. Then don't behave like that so he doesn't think you're a bitch. Oh, no. No. That's not how it works. So, yeah, that's he's so jealous of you. I don't understand why. It's like he's literally like jealous. It's almost this sense of like he feels like he's under your shadow. It's not really anything you're doing. It's his own insecurities. He keeps using you as a benchmark for like success. For I don't know. He can't celebrate when you have something amazing happening for you. And it's like he can't help being like, see, I told you were going to fail if you fail at something. Bruh, maybe you need to, like, I don't know, go to a nudie bar or something. Tell him to go to a strip club or something. I don't know. I don't know. He's not working. He has problems mentally, but he doesn't want to get. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it's a sense that why was he created broken and you're not? And I don't think that's something that you created within him. I think he just recognizes your power, your ability to be stable, and it drives him nuts. It's like a competition. It's weird. People say, I don't know why I took my glasses off. I can't see what is being written. People say that usually when the siblings are a boy and a girl, there's no competition like that. It's usually just like same sex type of competition, like brothers or sisters. Not always, not always. Um, he's really competing with you. Again, I don't know why. It's something within himself. Card number 32, eighth house, endings, beginnings. You definitely have the ability to end all of this. No reaction. I think you're already working on that, where you're not allowing yourself to be triggered by his attempts to trigger you, because I'm pretty sure you're aware he intentionally tries to trigger you. And maybe the reason why your mom um, is consistently like trying to um, make excuses for him is she blames herself for whatever it is he's struggling through. Like she feels like it's because she was lacking as a mother in some way, shape, or form. Whether she was or not, it's irrelevant to her. She was lacking as a mother somehow. And so she has to protect him. And that's how she's going to fix however it is she feels she failed as his mother. Well, when she behaves that way, um, all it really does is reinforce he is broken. That's why she's protecting him. That's why everyone's against him and blah, blah, blah. It's really a enabling type of cycle they have. So, oh, yeah, definitely stay away from him. I think this might be a huge uh, push by your soul to get you to recognize that sometimes the healthiest way to interact with family is by not interacting. And sometimes that's just how it has to be, you know? Sometimes when people are not ready to grow and people are not ready to move forward from specific things in life, then you kind of just have to move forward without them, you know? We can't tell people how to grow. So card number 35, 11th house, friends. I Okay. I get the feeling that you don't have too many people that you call a friend, not because there's any sort of inability to socialize. You kind of just like, you know, you got to really prove yourself to me first before I'm going to count you as a friend, which is healthy. But I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this. Are you questioning one of your friends already? Are you wondering if one of your friends has shady intentions? Like you kind of get this feeling that something weird is going on and you just like don't think that way. Don't be paranoid. No, there's no way, but then you can't help but feel like there's something else going on. Um, uh, I don't know, but I think one of your friends is also a part of this Black Moon Lilith mystery card. Um, no, okay, good. Maybe I'm misreading it. Um, I'm going to pull more cards. It feels like one of your friends uh, is about to make a misstep in your friendship and do something that's really going to make you feel betrayed. Hold on. Let me see. I want clarification on this before I co-sign. Oh, shit, girl. Man. Whew. Well, I asked. All right. So I couldn't help but shake this feeling that one of your close friends is going to make you feel very betrayed by her actions and lack of ability to make good life choices. Like, girlfriend, did you get dropped on your head? Did you hit your head really hard? Fell off the bed and hit it on the nightstand. Now you can't think straight. 3 of Swords. Deception, frustration, jealousy, broken heart. Spying or deception, reflecting back over your shoulder. Page of Swords. So you got 3 of Swords, Page of Swords, and then the Death card. This might be something that sideswipes you. Okay, you might not see this coming. I don't want to guess who it is. I would like to continue to believe I misread this. And you can just do with this information what you feel is most appropriate. Maybe just keep it in the back of your mind with a big ass pouch of salt. Not just a grain, but a big ass pouch of salt, because I want to choose to believe that I'm misreading these cards. I'm not liking this. Shit. Okay. Do you want to okay, so I don't want to say this. I personally don't want to say this, but it's not my place to decide for you what of your messages you will receive and what you won't. So I'll let you decide. Do you want me to share with you the information that I'm getting? And mind you, I could be misinterpreting. I could be. So, and this is just one potentiality. If something changes, one little thing is shifted, the trajectory of this goes completely somewhere else. Okay. So if nothing changes, it continues down the path it's on. And if even one detail changes, it gets skewed and it can completely miss it. Yes. Oh, good. Okay. I could be wrong. I totally can be wrong. I am being shown that not long after you give birth, are you having contractions right now? Not long after you give birth, you find out that one of your closest friends has been having an extra, a little something inappropriate going on with whoever your baby daddy is. But I'm probably wrong because Mercury can do that. Okay, so I think, okay, you're just cramping, okay. I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong. I totally think it's wrong. So let me, hold on. You also had a bioscan. And, okay. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. I don't like that kind of information. I'm telling you. I'm like, why you tell me this? I can't keep that secret to myself. I'm gonna have to let them know. So yeah, no, I don't think so. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and scan you. And thank you for being so gracious with me. So I see a little bit of slightly dark energy, the left side of your chest, left of your heart. It's like a little bit of pooling of energy. I don't necessarily feel like it's parasitic. It seems more like things have been rising up from your core and you have been um, addressing as you see fit. Um, it just looks like it's a natural part of your process of purging. Let me see what else. Are the babies moving? Okay. Um, you're so adorable. Oh my God, so adorable. Um, I do sense that there's a little bit of, end of pregnancy time, the whole tailbone hurting and all of that. Um, there's also energy accumulating there. And that energy is not necessarily stagnant energy. It's like a cushion that's being used for the babies. Um, it's right there on the tailbone. Excuse me. I'm getting that you're not drinking enough water. You need to drink a little bit more water. And are you having intense edema? It's a little more water, a little less salt. It's nothing too out of um, nothing too out of balance, but that's what your higher self is saying. A little more water, a little less salt. Um, do you have a close friend that's blonde? Your higher self just mentioned a blonde. I don't know what that means. This is not like an Asian with hair that's dyed blonde. This is a legit blonde with Eurocentric features. I don't know who this is or what this is, but you need to be aware of a blonde. I don't feel right about this information. It came out of nowhere. Disregard the blonde. Give me a second. Yeah, no, the previous reading is full of shit, girl. Yep. Previous reading is full of shit. Okay, here goes. Here goes. So I think maybe that friendship with a blonde that you stopped talking to a long time ago Maybe that's the next thing that you need to, like how you address whatever with the ex to bring you peace of mind and help you to move forward. A lesson is being presented, okay? Page of Pentacles, student, male or female. A lesson's being presented. Now, the reading that I did with the cards earlier, I'm like, what is this about? It felt genuinely like it could be real, but I was like, why would I be told this? To tell you to what? To stress you out while you're pregnant? Like it didn't make sense. For whatever reason, it didn't make sense. And when I went to scan, and something suddenly was like, the blonde. She has to watch out for the blonde. And the way it was said, it was a very subtle, like, she should be worried. Why should she be worried? She has nothing to worry about. That told me, I think this is a parasitic thing, trying to spin a story to drop your frequency because it's attempting to breach your space, but it just can't because your bomb-ass work with a Coke Girl 33. You've been doing some serious field maintenance, auric field maintenance. It can't get in. So I think that whole story was spun. And you guys, that's why it's important. Just because I say something doesn't mean it's true. It doesn't. It so doesn't. I'm just hearing things and I'm giving you your information, and I could be mishearing. It could be a plot twist, attempt to breach your space, which Briana, I think that's what it was. I think it was a plot twist. They were not a plot twist. I believe it was a attempt to breach your space by giving you this information. But the plot twist was that I realized what the hell it was trying to imply by simply stating the blonde. Now, I pulled cards again because I was like, I want confirmation that previous reading is utter fluffery. Well, cards fell out. These are the cards that fell out. 9 of Pentacles, peace of mind, contentment. 10 of Cups, happiness, good things, party or celebration. The Sun card, marriage, happiness, and bright prospects. And then Page of Wands, travel over land. So I feel like I totally, well, with these two cards, the Page of Pentacles and Page of Wands, you're starting on a new lesson that's going to cause you to travel deeper into the landscape of your consciousness for further expansion. I think this ties into whoever that blonde is, whatever lesson that you were supposed to learn from her or through that failed friendship. Examine that a little bit more and see what you come up with. I don't know exactly what the lesson is. I don't know that you have to reconnect or anything, but I think some component of that old connection needs to be revisited. Okay. So you're right. It's not true. I love that you were able to just be like, no, it's not true. I was like, thank God. Thank God you're like, it's not true. Because if you started crying and like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I would have keeled over dead. I'm not even joking. I would have been like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and do, hold on. What was it? I don't remember. You had an energy thing. Okay, the activation. There we go. Yeah, no, you got to stick with it. I mean, if you feel like something's off about it, like I don't think this resonates, you got to stick with that. That was such a beautiful example. She's like, LOL, no. And that was the energy that I felt behind it. Like, no, girl, no, it's not true. I love it. Love it. So, at least you know, though, something is attempting to try and breach your space. Got to make sure you continue doing what you're doing, okay? So far, nothing. Nothing in your field is not able to. And that energy that I detected on the left side of your chest, it's not super dense and super dark. It's like shadowy. It's just shadowy. So to me, it feels like you're either in the process of doing shadow work or you just began. You're setting the intention of beginning shadow work. So let's see. Run faster, run faster. Tender. Damn the devil. All right, how do you feel? Oh, you have begun it. Well, girl, it's you're making progress. You're making progress. Yay, she feels good. All righty. Oh my gosh. Do you have earbuds? This is just... Okay, this is gonna sound weird, and you totally don't have to do it. But I was just told to sing a song to your baby, and you just put the earbud on your belly. This is so weird. Is this something that you're willing to allow me to do? This is so weird. Oh my gosh. This is girl. I so love them. So if you're game, I guess I could sing something short, small. And you can totally say no. You can totally... Oh, damn. She said, go ahead. All right. Hi, babies. Oh my God. They're so beautiful. All right, I got a song. Never forget who you are, little star, shining brighter than all the stars in the sky. Never forget how to dream, butterfly. Never forget where you come from love. You are a treasure to me. You are my star. You breathe new life into my broken heart. forget who you are, little star. Never forget where you come from love. That is the weirdest request. The weirdest request today. I love you, babies. That's so lucky. You guys are so freaking cute. I swear. I just, I'm not even ashamed. I'm a baby hog. You bring me to a party where there are lots of babies, I will take care of all of them. Every single last baby. All right. And I have been known to carry multiple babies at once. 2 backpack carriers and 1 on each hip. That's 4 babies at one time. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. All right, Christina Maloof. Okay. Christina Maloof, are you here? Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's a Madonna song, Little Star. She used to sing it to her daughter when her daughter was a baby, and I used to sing it to my baby when he was a baby. Frey, are you yelling at me from downstairs again? Okay, CMC. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you cards, CMC. May the angels protect you and sadness forget you, little star. Lay your head down to weep. To sleep. There's no reason to weep, little star. Okay, all of these cards are just. Let's see what's going on for your specific question. With the 1111, that has a tendency to indicate that your higher self is letting you know that you are being prepared for an ascension cycle, quite possibly your first, most largest cycle. We do go through mini cycles, miniature mini cycles earlier in life. And then once we have that trauma-induced accretion moment, it usually is what initiates a massive cycle. All right, so here we go. Ooh, King of Swords. I'm assuming this was your ex's energy. Cold, abrasive, demands respect. You were trying to establish a 4 of Wands circumstance where, it's a happy home. You were trying really, really hard, but wait. Okay. So, CMC, this King of Swords, was he cold, abrasive, and demanded respect? Was he very hard to deal with? Your ex? Because, I hope this doesn't offend you, but I'm trying to make sense of the card. It's seeming as though this might actually be your energy. And maybe you just didn't realize, and this is what was causing him to, or whoever your former partner, it was causing them to pull away, and you wanted to create, okay. So then what might have been happening was that the wall that he had up, it feels like a narcissist and empath connection. And it's, for some reason, I can't quite discern which one was the narcissist and which one was the empath. Whichever one of you was the empath pulled in quite a bit of the other person's, the narcissist's characteristics, their energy. You really pulled it in. Whichever one of you was the empath. I can't tell which one it was. And just to make it clear, guys, every single last one of us have narcissistic tendencies. Self-love is an act of narcissism. Okay, so let's not be so quick to be like, oh my God, that's just a narcissist. No, all of us have characteristics that vary in degree of expression, narcissism included. So I know this is you, though. You tried to create a happy home, and I don't know that you would be able to, because of the presence of this energy, that detachment, separation, like emotionally unavailable. I don't know that you could ever have a happy home setting with that. Ace of Swords, frustrations, double-edged sword, hollow victory. So I think this breakup would be what is the hollow victory. In some sense, you freed yourself from something that was very difficult. In another sense, there's a potential for you to now have this void that's left in your space to be filled with something parasitic. That's the sense that I'm getting. You have to make sure you actively choose to fill that void. The void that was left from the separation or the breakup. You have to choose what type of energy you're going to fill that with. If you're going to allow it to just, be naturally filled in by creation doesn't like voids. It will allow anything in. Okay, it would allow anything in. So it seems like the environment, the physical environment of wherever you live, there's something that's been watching. Raise in money or salary, 6 of Pentacles. So before I went to get this card, I was wondering, is it that things are watching a lot more lately because the Mercury retrograde energies have a lot to do with purging and creating space. And so things are now actively watching, hoping to be able to come in and occupy empty space. I think that might be what's going on. Careful what you allow in, okay? You have to make sure that you really cultivate with intention, consciously cultivate your environment in your mind, with your emotions, and your physical environment. Wheel of Fortune, elevation of money, overseas trip, completion phase. With the 6 of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune, I feel like you're going to have some really good monetary thing, maybe a raise, maybe a new job, and it's going to help you be able to probably afford to move somewhere else. Are you considering moving? So something bothered you the other day. Did you put that too? Oh, you did put that. Okay. So yeah, I think something is attempting to utilize the drop in frequency from the breakup to try and enter your space. You have to be careful about that, okay? As of right now, I don't necessarily detect something in your auric field. But I mean, I'm not scanning either. I'm asking your higher self, is this something that it might be something that will need to be addressed in the near future, in the next few weeks. Let me pull up a couple more cards to see. Yeah, so you have to pay attention. Three of Wands, surveying your kingdom. Something's watching. Okay, something's watching, checking out how it can enter. And then you got the Temperance card, testing waters. It's testing how it can get in. A name kept coming up. Is it someone? Oh, you've just moved. Okay. Now I'm wondering if it's... Yeah, I don't know. If you just moved. And then I don't want you saying if, how long your new lease is, because I don't want some people are just weird. Like, oh, well, she's going to be there for that amount. Well, maybe I'm just paranoid. I don't know. Let me see. So, Ace of Wands, new beginnings, new ideas, new creation. Okay. So, there will probably be some kind of parasitic circumstance over the next few weeks. If this is something that continues, if you continue to get pestered, or, you experience an uptick in discomfort, it might be a good idea for you to have a parasitic extraction. And then you have the Hanged Man, getting stronger in oneself after a lot of deliberating and delaying in your life. So this is just a delay, a little bit of a delay in the process you're going to take to grow. Okay, it's just a little bit of a delay. In conversation with a friend, rather than say my ex's name, another name kept popping up to a point where my friend said, okay, there's something here. What is this? Yeah. There is something there. Something's watching. It's trying to get entry. It's checking out your behavioral patterns, your schedule, your triggers, all of that. It's like when in the military, they do reconnaissance. It's like that. It's watching. Okay. So try your best to cultivate an environment that continues to make you feel empowered. And if it's something that kind of gets out of control for your preferred level of comfort, then definitely reach out and we can discuss parasitic extraction. Okay. Let's see. I hope that helps, CMC. All right, Teresa Thomas. Teresa, are you here? You're welcome. Yeah, a change is on the way. Mm-hmm. So you just went through major change, and then another change is on the way. Is Teresa Thomas here? So what we will do... All right. So Chani Chiki Chiki. Okay. Oh, you have two. Moon Chicklet, are you here? All right, she's here. So let me know. Let me know. All right. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know when I feel yeah, I did.
You know that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I have more?
Another one?
Yeah. It's my birthday weekend. I'm living on the edge. You gotta take me out. You gotta take me. You gotta take me out. Okay. All right, guys. One more shuffle. One more shuffle. Okay, that was 2 shuffles. Let me just. Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh, girl. Major changes. Major changes. Something huge popping off. Let's see. It feels like you're about to go like ridiculously full steam ahead. Full steam ahead of what? I don't know. Who's that? That's just crazy. Okay. Yay. I'm going to choose to believe that was one of my children opening the door and then slowly closing it. I'm going to choose to believe that. Card number 26. 2 of Pentacles. What is owned? Spending, value, money, business affairs, the building of a home, laying down foundations, recognizing what is valuable. I think you're about to push forward with something, a decision that is going to give you freedom. I don't know if you found or you're still looking for a place to move to, or if you've found one, but it's a sense of this is it. You're doing it. I don't know what it is though. I don't know what it is. Hold on. It's about money, how you make it and how you spend it, being able to afford what you need to progress and move forward, getting a raise, bills, coins, money orders, checks, credit cards, integrity, buying or owning land, building a cozy home. I feel like it has to do with you moving, to be honest. As soon as I saw this, I was like, she's moving! And then card number 2, Moon, Soul, planning things kind of, on the under. This card is about mysteries, feeling, and hidden messages, intuition and self-protection. Represents what is felt instinctively and what is at the core of our emotions. Indicates fluctuations in your life. So you may have trouble controlling your emotions. So I don't. The sense that I got, and I could be wrong. The sense that I got is that you've been at the edge of taking this plunge into independence. And then, you kind of just been hovering there for a little bit. And something just pops off, and it's a really huge emotional, like, blah! And I don't know if it's you or someone blahing you, but it's a lot of emotion, and it's like the impetus. You know what? That's it. It's time to move. And card number 44, solar eclipse, revolution. You're having a spiritual revolution. You are defying the establishment. So with the moon card, you may feel you've lost your direction. Careful of any type of substance, self-medication. The moon tells you to hang on. Someone's emotional clinginess may be an issue. Deception, cloudiness. So with this card, it's almost like a cluster fluff is in the works, and that's kind of what pushes you over to make this decision for yourself and really just go. And it's not to say that things are really that bad, but I think this one disagreement is really it probably being allowed to happen to get you to take that plunge. And I think everything kind of settles down. I don't feel like this is something that ends connections or relationships or anything like that. This card spells out change, major transformations. Something has to die for better things to be born. So the person that you are right now in the place where you currently occupy has to be let go of for the new you to rise up in its place. Okay, you can expect swift life changes that end one chapter and start a new one. These events may seem like negatives at first. A divorce, the end to a relationship, being forced to move, or even losing your job tends to affect relationships. Implies you're being forced to make a decision to act on it. There will be no stepping away from it. So that's the sense that I get. It's not that I don't feel like you're being evicted or kicked out or disowned or any of that. I feel like this is the impetus for you to really be like, you know what? It's time. I've been finding all these excuses to kind of hold off. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. And then this happens and you're like, you know what? I'm making it happen. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I'm making it happen. I'm making it happen fast. Yeah, I think it's just time, to be honest. And I think that this is, thank you, Daddy. And I think this is being used to encourage you to make that decision. You know, I don't necessarily, that's why I don't feel like it's something that's really going to end relationships, connections, you know, get you disowned or anything like that. It's this sense of just your soul is trying its best to get you to go. Okay. So again, it's not something that can't very quickly be resolved, you know, once you've moved. And that's a feeling that I'm going to get. It's just a lot of frustration. That's the feeling that I get, not going to get. Just making up stories now. The feeling that I get is it's a lot of frustration building up, and you guys are, you and your environment are mirror amplify. And so eventually that zip pops. It's like a zip popping. But it's easily cleaned up. Easily healed. Not too big a deal. In the moment, it is kind of a big deal, but you know what I mean. So let's see. You also had, I believe, 2 more things. Okay. Did you want me to scan for anything in particular? Teresa, I will get back to you as soon as I'm done with Moon Chiclet. I'm probably not going to sleep tonight. I'm sensitive to caffeine. Okay. I'm being told to ask if you're okay with me scanning your dragons too. Is that okay? a scan of the dragons. Okay. Shiva is huge, huge, huge behind you right now. It's almost like he's holding his arms out like this, like no one is allowed to touch you. It seems like there was an attempt, not successful, but a perimeter has been set around you to keep things at bay. Looking at your dragons. Your dragons seem very afraid right now. I think it has a lot more to do with the presence of the emperor, because he just doesn't play. He doesn't play at all. And so they get very nervous when he's around. A really, really small one is coming forward. Oh my God. Are you aware that one of your dragons, their hands, it's burned, like burned. Are you aware of that? The front, this happened today. The fronts are burned, the whole thing burned. Excuse me. And then the toes of the back, the tippy toes. I'm asking it what happened. Why is it injured? Oh my gosh, girl. So this one, all I'm allowed to say is that it's a small one. It has certain abilities that I'm going to leave you a message. I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and send you a message because you need this information, but I don't feel that the public should have this information, okay? So give me 1 second. All right. There we go. So yeah, aside from that, there are areas on your auric shield, the outside, primarily the left as it starts to curve towards the side. The left front, it has a little bit more charring. It looks like something was trying to blunt force trauma enter the left side of your crown, right up in here, where the head starts to curve down, right up in there. So, you definitely, you're very well protected and provided for, and you, of course, you know how to maintain your own space. But this is definitely, oh, did you feel it earlier? Yeah. It's probably tied to whatever the energy was at the start of this live stream that attempted to sample Blu-ray energy. This is not a human being. This is not a human being. I'd like to kick its ass, to be honest. I'm getting to a point. I would love that. Let's have a death match. I'm joking. Or maybe not. I'm just saying, cage match. Just saying. But yeah, you would like that. But definitely, you're doing good maintaining. You need to make sure that you continue working on your growth, continuing to allow your abilities to develop, further ripen. And I'm being told right now, there are things being done and planned to try and exacerbate any existing insecurity. If you're feeling old insecurities rising back up and kind of presenting as their problem again, now you know why. Okay, this is really, really trying to interfere with your organic growth. It's trying to get you to shrink back down. Girl, you're a Scorpio. Sting that mofo. I'm just saying. Sting them. Sting them. Let some of that inner Scorpio out. Like, freaking wrap that stinger in some dark goo and sting them. Be the darkest scorpion you can possibly muster. Again, this is not a human being that you're dealing with. People are often like, oh, who is it? No, there's not someone in your life. This is a dark being. You, just like other Blu-rays who have a little bit of an elevation, meaning you volunteered to do a little bit more work than other Blu-rays in this life. You have to begin allowing yourself to get comfortable with harnessing your dark aspects. You have to allow yourself to really, really understand and accept that by the time you retaliate, by the time they're able to elicit some sort of reaction or response from you, they have more than triple times earned whatever it is you did. They have more than earned it. Okay. So sometimes you have to just give yourself permission to correct whatever it is that's going on. All right. Oh, let me do your fire blessing. It's going to be accelerated because it's going to go through your entire field and your dragons, like really fast pressure injection. Your dragons might all get excited, okay? They're feeling like like when a dog just finishes getting bathed and they're like running everywhere and shaking everywhere and just so ridiculously happy. It's like that. Everyone's doing fine. Your injured dragon, it's starting to regenerate. It's going to take a little bit of time, maybe a day or two. Okay? Your dragon's fine. So I sent you the audio recording. I don't remember which platform I sent it on, but I did send it. And I did send it, right? I pressed send. Okay, I did send it. I have a habit of doing that. Sometimes I reply and I just don't press send. I already sent it telepathically. I already typed it out. What more do you want? Asking me to press one final button is too much. But I did send it. Okay. Let's see. Teresa. All right. Teresa Thomas. What did you want me to ask the cards for you, Teresa? You're welcome, Moon Chicky. Ooh, I need to do another round of zodiac readings, Crystal. Is Teresa here? Curtis, you can definitely purchase a private recorded session. You'll get a more in-depth reading and you get the recording, unless you want to have an actual video chat with me. We're both on video chat and we're interacting. My schedule is out until, I don't know, April, May. That's how far my bookings have been booked out to. But if you choose the recorded option, I can do that within a few days because I can record it any time of the day. I can squeeze it in somehow. Okay, you can find that on my website, emmyevolving.com, and it's called the Claire Tarot reading. There's different options. So, Teresa, are you here? Never forget who you are, little star. Shining brighter than all the stars in the sky. Never forget how to dream, butterfly. Love that song. I know she was here. I want to give her another few seconds before I go back to her. Maybe she has a delay. And you guys, if you're interested, oh, I keep forgetting. I have only one room left for my soul-based business workshop. There's only one room left. So if any of y'all want to take that, yeah, I gotta go take that now. Okay. One room left. It's going to be March 24th, 25th, and 26th. I cannot wait. Let me just tell you. I can't wait to do this. I can't wait. I'm a little bit nervous because I'm like, what if I'm boring? I'm not boring. I kind of am. In real life, I kind of am. I like to just be really quiet and sit in a corner. But not this time. This time I will talk. Oh my God. All right. So we'll have to go back to Teresa. Dorothy Dela Cruz. She got the dragon rider. I can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider. You don't want to fuck with me. That's the Dragon Rider song. Okay, she's here. All right, here we go. Yeah, right, Curtis. That's why I'm suggesting you get the recorded option so you can get the clarity sooner than, I don't know. I think it's end of April, or maybe we're already into May. I don't know. I try my best to fit everything in. Okay. What song is that? Let me hold on. Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the song. All right, girl. Breathe, Dorothy. You might feel a presence approaching. You might feel heat in your back. You might feel like you're being lifted up, okay? Up out of your body. All right. How do you feel? Yay! Just breathe. All right, Curtis, you've gone too far. You're out. Okay? You're out. So let's see. All right. Yay! So not only did we do the dragon activation, your part of your dragon rider activation had to do with really, really pulling your own etheric wings out. So we went ahead and did that. Your higher self also asked for the wings to be upgraded. It's not like an armor, but it's, girl, you from the Bay, you be knowing. You know when the Lolas put that like plastic over the seat, like a seat protector? It's like that. It's like that, girl. You be knowing. That's our culture, okay? That's our culture. It's about our culture. Does your family put the fucking remote control in a sandwich bag? Tape it? Like we preserve it? Like, take that shit out. Jesus Christ. Why is everything in plastic? Let me just share this with you guys, okay? So my aunt, who recently passed away, when we were kids, my cousin and I were super close, and we both got this wind-up toy. It was the most adorable drummer boy. And you wind him up, and he has a xylophone in front of him, and it's like he just does like this the whole time. Well, my cousin broke hers. She pulled his drumstick, and so it was all broken. And then she lying ass business. She lied and said that the non-broken one, which was mine, she said that it was hers. And so my auntie put it in their tocador and in the curio case, and no one's been allowed to touch any of those. And then what ended up happening when she passed, and my cousin was going through her things, and she was like, well, what do you want of hers? I was like, I want my fucking drummer boy. I waited 30 something years for the return of my drummer boy. I want my drummer boy. So, but now she can't find it. Lying ass. I know that drummer boy's at her house. Okay, I just had to share that story with you guys. That's what he does. And he wears this like blue outfit. And it reminds me of Archangel Michael's ruffled bell sleeves in the paintings of him in the Cusco airport. Maybe that's why I like it. It's like a baby version of Michael. Yeah. So Teresa is here. Let's see. Teresa, what do you want me to ask the card? Oh, you know what? She said it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on. All right. It's a sense that there is legit parasitic interference, marriage, happiness, and bright prospects. So this card doesn't typically give me a bad feeling, but the mood of that sun is just not a happy one. Like I don't know that I've ever even noticed the sun had a face. Huh. Official situation, delays around money coming in from the cold. So the official situation is there's delays in money. I think this has to do with an internal circumstance. You struggling to allow yourself to receive abundance in any of its forms. I think that's one of the hardest lessons that you've probably been struggling with in your life, allowing yourself to receive love, receive support, all of that. It seems like a pretty big block. I'm trying to ask your higher self for further clarity. Okay. It seems like this is going to happen for you, but you're going to have to release that. You're going to have to allow the thaw of that emotional, energetic winter. You're going to have to allow it. If you keep blocking it, you have to consciously allow it. You have to consciously every day give yourself permission. Okay? I'll show you I'll show you the other cards. It's like when I say parasitic interference, it to me feels like recordings from parasites from your childhood. This is pretty intense. All right. So, Page of Wands, travel over land. It feels like you're still going to be able to do this again, because I tried it earlier. I did show you the card. It feels like you are going to be able to do this, but again, there's so much emphasis on you needing to consciously choose to allow yourself to receive, to consciously allow yourself to release the recordings. Stop believing and listening to those recordings. It's not that you have to delete them or destroy them. You have to become rebellious to them. And see, that's the thing that people often, they jump to this conclusion that like, okay, now that I've identified the toxic recordings from my childhood, I need to record over it. I need to delete it. No, everything that's happened to you in your life is serving a purpose. You don't delete that. You become rebellious to it. So every time that recording begins again, like you don't deserve anything. No one's going to love you. Oh yeah? Let me show you. Let me show you. So those recordings have to continue to exist to give you clarity on how far you've come, how far along your journey you've come, and what exactly you're intentionally not going to go back to. Okay. So Wheel of Fortune, elevation of money, overseas trip, completion phases. Pairing these two together, I feel like this is something that's still going to happen for you. Okay. Maybe this is something that's just needing to come to light, like the struggle, so that you can bring to light this struggle, this struggle with that internal process. So okay, well, you have a huge delay. All right. So this is what I'm getting, okay? It seems as though you're fighting with something or someone. This doesn't feel personal. It feels like it has to do with money. Maybe even like, I don't know, something along the lines of like workers' comp or something. Some sort of settlement is what it feels like. And there's a hiccup, and it's like, okay, so something fell through, you feel very attacked, you've been arguing, you feel like it's a lost cause at this point. Don't buy into that. Do not buy into that. You know that what you're waiting for is rightfully yours. You're not asking for more than what you know you've earned. So don't buy into that, okay? This is a huge, huge test in your willingness to settle, in your willingness to accept subpar circumstance. Now, this ties into whatever struggle you're going through. If you continue to push through and be, resilient and just like, nope, I'm not accepting this. What's the next step? How am I going to fight this? How am I going to fight this? How am I going to fight this? You need to become rebellious. And you do have aspects within yourself that are rebellious, but you need to focus that rebellion towards something specific, not just being a rebel without a clue. Without a cause, without a clue, you just rebellious, I'm badass. No, it has to be like, okay, this is something that's not right. I'm rebelling against that. I'm focusing everything and rebelling against that. And it's like the money situation is going to improve and speedy news or situation coming. So I think you will make headway in whatever, if you're dealing with a settlement type issue. I just feel like this is tied to a lump sum type of thing that you're waiting for. It will come through, but you have to do that internal work and focus your manifestation ability on something specific, not just a declaration that I can manifest, not just a declaration that I'm rebellious. I mean, if you're going to just make declarations, those are just statements. They don't really carry action behind them. You need the statement, the belief in that statement, the embodiment of that statement, and the action behind it. Okay? So I hope that helps you, Teresa. I hope that helps you. Let's see. All right. Now we have Rochelle Tesmer. All right. Love, career, and your mother. Rochelle Tesmer, are you here? All right. Hey, Frey, could you please timestamp? This is for Rochelle Tesmer. 4 hours, 28 seconds. Hi, Rochelle. So I see this is for your Claire Tarot reading, love, career, and your mother. Let's go ahead. Let's see what we can get. Yeah, it feels like there's blockages and it's tied to your mother. I'm wondering if your mother is going through a struggle and hold on. I need more clarity. Yeah, it feels like it's tied to your mom, and I just can't discern. I definitely feel like it's tied to your mom. I can't discern if it's here's a sense that I get. maybe she has some sort of illness or some sort of struggle, and you've been assisting her with that. Card number 35, 11th house, friends. You're trying to be as supportive as possible. You're going through something yourself, and it's causing a sort of lunar eclipse change. It's an internal thing that you're going through, and it's shifting the way you're seeing everything. The Lover's card is about relatives, loving relationships you could share with them. But then you have the Mars card here, and then the King of Pentacles here, which is business, arrogance, powerful. Like she's, and I hope this doesn't offend you, it's this sense like she's used to, you know, being the matriarch basically. And now that she's sick and she's having to depend on you, it's really messing with her head. And for you, it's like, this is the opportunity for me to, you know, really improve our relationship, let her know that she's loved, take care of her. And then the Mars card, it's like, it's almost as though she's leaving you no choice but to react to her abrasiveness. Gosh, I really hope she doesn't have some sort of health concern. I feel like she does. Shit. So visitors, message to share, important letter, and then Two of Cups, peace of mind, joining of two people. But if you look at that, that's like the symbol of medicine, of course, also Hermes and tooth. I always spit when I say his name, Hermes. So I'm kind of wondering. It's the sense that it's like you're needing to make a sacrifice in order to appease her, but even with that, I don't think it's really going to appease. I really feel like it's. Let me just pull a couple more cards. Hold on. It's hard. It's hard. Hold on. Yeah, see, there you go. Card number 15, Maximus, how can you feed others when your own table is empty? It is a sense that it's depleting you. Card number 33, love the darkness. Card number 18, let chance play its creative role in your life. It's like you don't actually see what's going on. You're losing your identity, and it's triggering a sort of dark night of the soul, okay? It's sort of triggering a dark night of the soul for you, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it just further complicates all of this stuff that's going on with you and your mom, as well as really, really affecting the relationship you have with her and arguing. Okay. So, gosh, this is man, that's how it was with me and my mom. Oh man, it's hard. It's hard because when you love people, you have empath type energy. It feels like empath type energy.
She's actually on.
Oh, is she on?
Yeah, Rochelle.
Oh, well, I just finished. Yeah, that was the last of her cards. I pulled hella cards for her. Rochelle, your reading started at 4 hours and 28 minutes. So I didn't realize you had just come on. Well, that was the last of your cards that I was pulling. So 4 hours, 28 minutes when this live stream is done.
You said 28 seconds.
28 minutes.
Okay.
4 hours, 28 minutes. I said 4 minutes, 28 seconds, but obviously, we are not at 4 minutes and 28 seconds. We're 4 hours deep, yo. Hold on. Let me reintegrate these cards. So yeah, Rochelle, 4 hours, 28 minutes, okay? Not seconds. So let's see. Marker. General. Perfect. It's perfect. All right, markers here. You're selling 7 rifles? Oh, thank you. She said it. I don't know how to rest. I'm so serious. I don't know how to just chill the hell out. It's a struggle for me. But thank you for your concern. Yeah. No, my whole family, we're all workaholics. All of us. Every single last one. All my siblings. My mother, too. Just work. Well, no, that's not true. I am a workaholic and I'm also not. Hence the reason I'm not allowed to do my own schedule. Because I'll book the whole damn day through the night. All right. Ooh, you going through something, Mark? Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What is this about? Communication, transformation. Someone from your past. I don't know if you had a falling out with someone. It kind of feels like you had a falling out of sorts. You're needing to rehash that. You're needing to rehash that. You're needing to communicate with them. Reestablish a line of communication. This goes back years. This is not a new friend. So Gemini, I think Gemini has to do with air. They're very, very talkative. Gemini has a tendency, the Gemini energy has a tendency to be more surface level type conversation. But here's the thing. When you pair it with the Scorpio card, Scorpio I transform, this is a very clear message to me that you need to communicate something very, very deep. And this is going to transform the way you perceive your life. It's like a weight that you've been carrying for so long. I don't know who this is, but it has to do with someone from your roots. It feels like a female. I don't know if like you have a daughter or maybe an ex-wife, or I can't discern. It's something long ago. But it's continued to weigh heavy on you. Maybe not all the way at the forefront of your awareness, but something that's just been heavy. Let's see. Oh, good night, Violet love. And I'm totally not antagonizing you with my. I just sometimes wish I had an accent, and I can't help it. Sometimes it just comes out. Let's see. Yeah, see. I think it might be a daughter. Do you have a daughter, Mark? It's fake if they tell you they can predict the future. You do? I think it has to do with her. So card number 10, discernment. There's been a lot of cloudy things, and I think it has to do with her. Did you split up with her mom? Because it feels like it has to do with a split. It's like if you did split up with her mom, then then it a lot of convoluted, misconstrued things, thoughts, maybe conversations were heard, uh, almost like a attempt to alienate you. Um, that needs to be corrected. She needs to hear from you. She needs it. She needs it actually more than you. And it's not to say that you don't have a relationship now, but again, remember, Gemini energy likes to keep the conversation more surface level. She needs from you a very deep, deep conversation. This is not like a confessional where you need to go to her and confess all your sins and how you're a horrible person, no, this is like, hey, you busy? Let's just chat and just kind of let things progress, and allow it, encourage depth of conversation. Beautiful things come from this. Very beautiful things come from this. It is something that will allow her to free herself to grow. Both of you have been not fully crippled in your ability to grow, but it's greatly affected the expansion. Okay. Card number 11, fear. So I think both of you are afraid of having this type of conversation. I think she's very much like you. I think she's your mirror. You both cocoon yourselves when you hurt. You get very quiet. You go real deep within. And it's almost this sense of if people cared, they'd know and they'd come. And if they don't come, then that tells me they don't care. But you have to remember, you're very good at hiding the depth of your pain. Most people have no idea. They think you're just, oh, he's just upset, but they have no idea that you're so torn up inside. Same thing with her. It's really a sense that you guys mirror each other so well. Oh, wow. Okay. So I spread the cards a little bit. Look at how those moons are. They're basically mirrors of each other, right? Basically mirrors of each other. Very similar phases that they're in. 3 different cards. So, yeah, you need to have a conversation with her. That's the message that your soul is trying to send you. It's time for you to heal on a much deeper level. You've done quite a bit of healing, but your soul is ready for you to begin tackling the really deep, deep stuff. So you can do it. I know you can do it. I think you're ready for it. I think now is the time for you to really reclaim the truth of your sovereign power, the truth of your authenticity. Okay. I hope that helps, Mark. I hope that helps. I'm sure this is something that is difficult to hear, difficult to think about. You've done quite a bit to put it in a box and neatly put it away. But it's weighed heavily. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. So let's see. Simi, are you here? Okay. All right, so we're going to just go ahead and timestamp Simi. So Frey, please timestamp Simi at 4 hours, 45 minutes, 15 seconds. Hi, Simi. So let me just see again what she needed. All right, here we go. Just mark that. And I'm going to go ahead and begin. So Simi, you know the drill. This energetic work is going to be contained and attached to the outside of your auric shield. And when you go to watch this, it will then be pressure injected back into your field and allowed by your higher self to finish what it was doing. Excuse me. Let me just find a song. Okay. All right. So it's a lot of energy surgery. Simi, please stay seated, okay? It's gonna take a few minutes, even after I've finished. It's gonna take a few minutes to integrate because this is a lot of energy being contained. Your higher self will integrate this energy in whatever, at whatever rate, speed, it deems is appropriate for you. You might get dizzy though, okay? So make sure you stay seated for a while. Also, it would probably be good if you go ahead and hold one of the citrines or your mini dagger, okay? So that it can charge all of your crystals. So I hope that helps me. Let's see. All right, Elizabeth Nichols. Oh, okay. Elizabeth Nichols, are you here? Oh, hi, Kelly. Hello, Kelly. All right. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, there we go. All right. So, Kelly, let's see. All right. So, Kelly, let us do this. I didn't realize, I don't know if you can see this, okay? But I was like, it's one of your guides came forward. I don't know if you could see it. It's a galactic guide, and basically they're, hold on. They are, okay. Can you see it? All right. Can you see it? There you go. They're offering you a package of something. This something contains quite a bit of galactic information. Okay. There are codes at the bottom. And again, my light code is very, very ancient, and there's no spoken counterpart to it. It's just something when you look at it and you close your eyes, you'll feel it. You'll feel it within your chest. It'll just be a knowing of some kind. But this is your guide, like tremendous amounts of light emanate from, I want to say him, but it doesn't really have a gender. It doesn't really have a gender. And then on top of that, it's almost as though I'm looking at it right now. Is it 3 heads stacked on top of each other? Or is it just 3 sets of eyes? I can't tell. I can't tell. Hold on, I'm being shown another symbol. All right, so it's 2 symbols. I'm not told what these 2 symbols mean, but it has to do with your galactic identity. Okay. Okay. So you have all of this coding at the bottom, and then, are you pregnant? I'm sorry. I just blurt stuff out. I'm so sorry. Are you planning to have a child? Or are you pregnant right now? Because I'm told this is a package, but like a package that's going to be delivered. But I can't help but keep feeling like that's a baby. That's a baby. Like it's offering you an option to have a child. Or maybe I need to just mind my own business. Maybe I just gotta stop being all nosy and all up in your business. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't help but feel like that's a baby. I kind of want to say that the baby could be inner child work, you know? Or are your children grown enough to have children of their own? It's this sense of you having a child in your life. It could be, if your children are grown, them having their own children, and their baby, probably a very special child. Very, very special child. All babies are special, but some babies have an elevated purpose. You know, a child being considered important doesn't necessarily mean that their importance takes away from another child's importance. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think that, like, oh, so you're saying that baby's important? What about other babies? Well, shit, did I say something about other babies? No, I'm talking about that specific baby. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, Kelly. Oh, well, shit. So, okay. Is your 16-year-old a girl? Okay, I'm not even I'm probably wrong. It's probably some sort of light code. Let me not initiate that kind of like, you know, let me not initiate that in your mind. I'm pretty sure you can trust your children to be responsible with their life decisions. And I'm just some crazy girl on the internet. Okay. Might mean it might have to do with your inner child. It might just be a packet of code. Who knows? Who knows? So, Kelly, when this live is done, I will ask my husband to forward you your sigil. Okay. Let's see. Kayla Blair. Kayla, are you here? My husband hates when I wear my glasses. I do some weird shit with my glasses. I don't have enough of a nose bridge. It keeps falling down my face and it annoys me. So I wear it like this. I have enough cheek to hold it up. I just don't have enough nose. Okay. I told him I'll get a nose job. Put little, or like, give me some putty. Put that shit. All right, Kayla's here. Is there anything in particular that you want me to scan? Okay. I shouldn't ask a question and then remove the only way for me to receive the answer. It's just you guys. Okay, your chakras. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see, chakras. Have you been cramping in your low belly? Like feeling cramps as though your period's starting, in that region? Never forget who you are, little star. You have significant shattering in your sacral. Your root chakra is heavily blocked, like considerable dense blockages. It looks as though you obviously didn't initiate anything intentionally, but it looks as though an accretion cycle was initiated. Frequency accretion, accelerated frequency accretion, is when you pull in massive amounts of frequency, very high frequency, and you try and pull it down to start an ascension cycle. You're going through your awakening, basically. And so what's happened is with the blockage in your root chakra, it had nowhere to go, and so it slammed against the blockage and it ricocheted back up, shattering your sacral. That needs to be reconstructed. In addition to that, because the sacral got shattered, a lot of the energy has been pooling around your low belly. It's probably at this point affecting the way you digest your food. It's probably also beginning to affect your reproductive organs, like maybe your period's been acting kind of funny or spotting in between cycles, or just weird things, but nothing so severe yet that you would be like, oh my God, something's seriously wrong. And with all of that pooling energy in your lower belly, you might notice that your lower belly is a little bit more swollen and distended. In addition to that, and because the energy keeps pooling, it's draining from your solar plexus. And so with the solar plexus not having it's not profuse with energy, it's kind of like the kidneys. If not enough blood goes through it, the kidneys then tend to lose their function. They tend to not function properly. So not enough energy is going through the solar plexus and remaining there, circulating through the solar plexus. It's all kind of just accumulating at the sacral and the root. I wouldn't be surprised if you've been feeling very disempowered questioning your ability to understand what's going on with you, feeling as though you don't have a say, no one hears you, no one sees you, that, if you disappeared, no one would even really notice, that kind of feeling. That's very common for solar plexus atrophy. It's drained so much and so consistently that your solar plexus shrunk a little bit. And these are things that can be corrected. But the main root causation is the shattering of your sacral when you had that massive surge of energy. You'll get through this, Kayla. You'll definitely get through this. This is very easily corrected. Very, very easy. Well, for me, it's very easily corrected. But if you're not aware that these types of things are going on energetic, it tends to run amok inside your head. You tend to be like, what the fuck's going on with me? It's normal. It's definitely normal. I think what you would benefit from the most would be a DNA activation. And that's because with a DNA activation, in order for me to activate your DNA, I first have to correct all chakra issues. So you'd already have the chakra session included, right? But with the DNA activation, I'm also like really, really supporting and accelerating this DNA activation process. This is why it happened. Your higher self initiated a cycle to activate dormant sections of your morphogenetic template. And in order to do that, it first has to surge the energy to prepare your field to turn on those segments. And so that's probably the best, most economical option for you, is to have a DNA activation. Yeah. Hi, Rainbow 2. Let me scan your up. Have you been having pain in the back of your head? The base of your skull? Ooh, I'm fogging up my glasses. Have you been having some weird, like, mild headache? Sometimes it's just like it feels tense in the back. You got a parasite, girl. You got a latching in the back of your head. Kayla, the better option would be a parasitic extraction plus DNA activation. Because for $50 more, I think it's like $50 or maybe it's $20. I don't know. But just for a little bit more, you're getting all 3 sessions at once. It's all 3 at once. You get migraines all the time. When did the migraines start? Has it been about like 3 years that the migraines have been continuing? I'm trying to keep myself from making crazy faces. My right hand is my manual Botox. Keep it right there. Girl, you ain't gotta make those faces. A few years ago, this latching looks like it's been there a few years. About three years. Yeah, the best, most economical option, parasitic extraction plus DNA activation. This does not read like 2M, so you wouldn't need a 2M extraction. Shush, Michael. Parasitic extraction, TM for trademark. He's trying to make me laugh. Anyways, I think that you should consider it. See how you feel about that. See if it resonates. And if it's something that you do want to have, you just go to my website, emmyevolving.com, and you can find it under services. So it would be a parasitic extraction plus DNA activation. And so instead of having 3 separate sessions, it's just 1 session. Boom, 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 done. Yeah. And those are things that are very I'm very proficient with those types of sessions. And so I'm really confident that we can correct all this energetic circumstance. But remember, you have to shift your perception, okay? You have to do that internal work and maintain the work that we do together in the session. I like to remind people that. All right. I hope that helps you, Kayla. So let's. All right. Ella Huxford. Okay. So energy to direct myself towards a higher purpose. Let us see. You're welcome, Kayla. So, Ella. Hello, Cupido Lilio. Is that what it says? Cupido Lilio. What does that mean? That makes me very curious. Okay, let's see. Let's see what your higher self wants you to know to move forward. Where should the energy be invested? Ooh, girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Do you feel like you met your twin? Notice how my tone changed. You know, nothing personal. I'm just saying. No, seriously, do you? Oh, it's a lover's lily. I know, a beautiful lily. Okay, stop, girl. Stop. Focus. Do you feel like you've met your twin already? And how would I put this? There was a connection that was established, and then you guys kind of got pulled apart. The attraction is still there. Things are going on in the background, and there's like an emotional winter. So card number 4, acceptance. And what kind of strikes me at, 46% at 88 thumbs, 98% at 823, 9885. I'm just saying. Card number 4, acceptance. 4 being the number of self. Okay, you found a reflection of yourself. Next card number 44. 4 and 4 being the two of you. See, 48, 88, 98, 824. Lots of 8s. I'm just saying. So there, sitting in the dark, the light of the moon. I think you already met them. I think you already met them and you're like, F you. You out? You just out. I don't know why, but you need to be out. Card number 30, purity. Like an emotional winter, maybe you don't want to see them and they're left out in the cold and boo-hoo to you. Purity. This connection is pure. It's a pure connection. Let's see. Since Cupido Lilio over here, I'm just kidding. Since Ella over here initiated the whole twin thing, let's get more cards. I mean, it can't just be that. She can't just put all her attention towards some twin stuff. That needs to stop. Oh. Okay. Ella, do you like aliens? Galactic things? um, they're abrasive is what it is. Something about their energy. All right, here goes. So Three of Pentacles, improvements underway, but delays around it. Renown, glory. And then you have security, helping hand, Ace of Cups, King of Pentacles, business arrogance, powerful. So here's the thing. They have a tendency, whoever this is has a tendency to be much more what's the word? Not aggressive, assertive. They have a tendency to be much more assertive and understand like their status, and they're going to help you learn this lesson because you have a tendency to efface yourself, almost like a deprecating sense of humor where you have a tendency to kind of shrink yourself just to make other people feel comfortable around you because you know you're of elevated nature. Getting stronger in oneself after a lot of deliberating and delaying in your life. You got the Hangman. So really, I think, I hope you know who this is, or maybe I'm wondering if maybe I'm mistaking the two of you having spent the previous life together with you seemingly having already known him in this life. There's a potentiality, I guess, that maybe you don't know who it is yet. Let me just, but this is, you're asking what you need to do, where you need to put your attention. And the attention has to go to you. You have to allow people to recognize how powerful you are, how much you have to offer. This is not about stroking your ego. This is about acknowledgement of your truth. There's a fine line between the two, and you haven't crossed that line. You totally haven't crossed that line. You are so ridiculously humble, so ridiculously humble. And that's a beautiful thing about you. But your need to remain in a more easily digested, easily accepted form for other people is now crippling your growth, your spiritual growth. So now there's a need for you to, it's a need for you to allow the expansion, okay? Okay, you know what? Just mix yourselves up. Just there you go. You're too big for my hands. Mix yourself all up like that. Just make it a big mess. Just mash yourselves together because you frustrate me, you freaking aliens. You frustrate me. I'm so sick of you making me feel like my hands are dysfunctional. My hands function perfectly fine. Just there you go. There. That's how we shuffle. There. There. Organize yourselves. Fix yourselves. Come on. Cooperate. Cooperate. There you go. That's all I was asking for. Cooperation. Yeah. 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 You're totally there. Whoever this is, it's on the way. They're on the way. They're the missing link. Card number 49, missing link. Not all of us need to have a twin, but some of us, when we are very stubborn in our process of accepting ourselves, of seeing who we are, then yeah, a twin is utilized to get you to see, okay? To really like prop your eyes open with a freaking eye toothpick. I don't know if that exists, but it sounds not good, okay? whoever this is the missing link. They're gonna help you realize these things about yourself. It's a force of attraction. 106. They're approaching. I don't know if they're coming back or this is the first time that you guys are meeting. Your souls definitely know each other. I picked up on that real quick. So this is probably a karmic soul connection. Oh, seeking karmic balance. Okay. You're trying to balance things out. You need to just kind of embrace your alienness. You're not like other people. You're not meant to be like other people. You know that. You're comfortable with that. You don't wear it as a badge. You don't use your difference to make people feel inferior. But at the same time, you can't fall into the trap of not accepting yourself. Okay. Card number 70, complete surrender. This is a process that you're not going to win if you try and deny yourself this learning experience. Nothing good is going to come of it. Okay. And if you have it in your head that you're here to save humanity, this is the way you do it. You serve as a template. You allow people to see your self-healing journey, the way you heal yourself, and you allow yourself to be seen because it's going to inspire them to heal themselves. All right. I'm told 2 more cards. Hold on. Your main objective now, though, to this gonna be one hell of a. She's so fly. Hell of a. Blows my mind. All right. I don't know. Card number 58, seduction and addiction. And then card number 3, change. This card can mean so much. Seduction and addiction. I think you two are going to be addicted to each other's energy. But it has nothing to do with addict-like behaviors. And it's not, you don't have to seduce them either. You know, it's more of a recognition that this is something that's just flowing and it's going to lead you to change. And it's not that you have to change because you're not a good enough person or anything like that right now. It's more of you have to change your perception of yourself. That's a consistent message I keep getting for you. You have to change the way you see yourself. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So these cards fell out, and these will be the final for you. Survival fears. Emptiness. These, I think, are the things that you've been using as an excuse to hide yourself, you know, and this is common. A sense of emptiness, a fear of not being able to survive the lessons in this life. And okay, now this makes sense. Where is it? So, okay. I think this seduction and addiction is a previous life thing. Okay. I think it's a previous life thing, and it ties into card number 82, returning the favor, and card number 63, seeking karmic balance. This is about balancing, and this doesn't have to be a romantic connection. This can totally be a really deep, really meaningful, lifelong friendship, if that's what you want it to be. If you don't want it to be romantic, it doesn't need to be romantic. The main thing is that this connection is being encouraged to help you get over the struggle with accepting yourself. Okay. So you have to let go of that. Like, well, people might think I'm weird. People might think I'm full of myself. Well, they're full of themselves, not you. All right. Oh, yay. Thank you. Thank you, Ella. Let us mark this. So you guys, I did already close the link for the night. I plan to come back live tomorrow as usual, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you would like a more in-depth reading or energy session, I do private ones. You just go to my website, emmyevolving.com, and you can see what I have offered. Mary Spaziani. Oh, wow. Okay. So Mary Spaziani. Mary, are you here? Mm-hmm. You feel like you're being blocked. All right. So Mary, your timestamp 5 hours, 26 minutes, 25 seconds. 5 hours, 26 minutes, 25 seconds. Hi, Mary. You're having internet problems. I hope your internet's okay. I'm feeling interference for you. Parasitic interference. I don't know if you've re-exposed yourself to something. Let's see. I think this is this growing sense that you've been making so much progress that now something not so good something not so good is attempting to interfere with your process. Let me just see what's going on. I'm so sick of shuffling. Damn it. Oh, take it easy on these cards, bro. These are special cards. Take it easy. Be gentle. Be gentle. They're not that big of a deck that you need to be beating on them like that. Just calm down. Calm down. Okay. Guys, I'm so frustrated. All right. There we go. Okay. These two go together. So you got Ace of Pentacles to answer your question about your son. Ace of Pentacles, money coming in, divine wish being granted. Hang in there, Mary. Hang in there. Something is attempting to drop your frequency to breach your space. And your son and his circumstances being used to do that. Now, you know, as well as I know, you have really, really potent manifestation abilities. You have the ability to shift your mindset very, very solidly. Do not allow this to make you regress right before your son comes out. Okay? So the money will come. Eight of Pentacles, work, paid work. So card number 8, paid work. Eight of Pentacles along with Ace of Pentacles tells me that you'll find a way to earn the money in time for what you need it for. Okay. It's just, this is being used to frustrate and delay your progress. Now, remember I was saying it's this sense that like parasitic interference. You got the High Priestess card, secrets to be revealed. Two of Swords card, needing to take the blindfold off, keep reassessing the situation at hand. So it's this sense that something is secretly attempting to breach your space, something considerable in ability and potency, but it hasn't been able to yet. Be very, very careful what you allow yourself to be exposed to during Mercury retrograde, okay? There is this sense that there might be an attempt for it to try and get you to re-expose yourself to those who are known to have infections with 2M. Okay, 2M infection is some nasty shit. Seriously nasty shit. Don't allow that again, Mary. Don't allow it again. You know how it messed you up for like a year. Okay, you know how it caused so much struggle. Don't do it to even be nice. I'm telling you, don't do it to even be nice. That's one of the things I had to learn the hard way. Don't even try and be nice to that. People got 2M. Well, okay. If you're not going to have that resolved, thank you. Goodbye. Unicorns, rainbows, butterflies. Goodbye. So, with that said, I know the things that I say to you during your readings carry a lot of weight. You have grown so much. You've made so much tremendous progress in such a little time by simply choosing to grow yourself, choosing to have more compassion for yourself. Allow yourself to re-enter that place where you have peace of mind, a sense of contentment. This is going to work out for you. This is going to work out for your son. Something is just trying to, see, 2 and 2. 8 and 1 is 9, 9, 2 and 2. I'm just saying, some mirroring shit going on. Okay, 7 of Swords, plans, hopes, wish card, highest minor arcana. I mean, like I said, so this is the highest wish card, peace of mind card, divine wish being granted, work, paid work. So this is telling me you're willing to do the work. You're willing to do extra like hours or whatever in order to earn the funds. You're not asking for a handout. I don't see why it's not going to work for you. Okay. But there is something, again, parasitic attempting to convince you that it's not going to work. I mean, apparently you're having internet problems and you can't even be here for your reading. That confirms it for me. That confirms it. Restless, outspoken, ambitious, happiness and bright prospects. So, careful about being a little bit too outspoken during Mercury retrograde. There's this feeling that I'm having that whatever this parasitic thing is, it's going to encourage you to be a little more outspoken than usual. And it's going to do that to try and rob you of opportunities to get more paid work to facilitate what you're trying to do for your son. Before you say anything to anyone, pause. Make sure this is not like just pause. That's all I can say. Just pause. Make sure this is something you really, really want to say or need to say. So the Sun card, happiness and bright prospects. There you go. It's going to work out. It's going to work out, Mary. It's going to work out. Be careful of what's being done in the dark, okay? Hidden away. Don't allow yourself to be exposed to any more 2M. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. That shit is not cheap to fix. And it is a pain in the ass. It will screw up your entire path. Here. So let's see. Thank you, Janet. I'm having internet problems too, but I love your videos, so I'll keep trying. I love that. I love that. Sometimes hard to do. What's hard to do? Is she on? Okay, maybe she's not on. I got all excited for a second. I don't know why. All right, Suzanne Garrett. Ooh, yes. Suzanne Garrett. So here we go, Suzanne. Frey, if you could please timestamp 5 hours, 35 minutes. Okay. Hi, Suzanne. Let me go ahead and start your sigil. Excuse me. Okay, Suzanne's not here. I just got like a weird pulse of energy. Makes me wonder. Hold on. Okay. So, Suzanne, this is real. Hold on. All right, Suzanne, here we go. This is your sigil. Okay. Uh, a lot of mirroring messages, a lot of incoming energy right there. These incoming frequencies carry with them, see how there's a little ball at the end? It carries with them contained capsules of activation. All right. There's a lot of energy being displaced and pushed out, and this is helping you to rise. Now, you have a lot of shielding also in place. I think the shielding has to do with you're going to be experiencing a lot of attempts, to drop your frequency through challenge, adversity. the good news is I think you can absolutely handle it. I'm very confident you can handle it. You have the kind of energy where push comes to shove. If they really want to play that with you, you really gonna take care of it, okay? Like you really like, no, we not playing this. We are not playing this. So let me just I just got it put, so I know that one is yours. But yeah, you have the kind of energy where it's like, I've been nice long enough, and now I need to not be nice. I need to be firm, and I think that's what's going to happen. Is that you're going to be firm enough that that it's not wait, market fulfilled. Okay, there you go. But you're heavily armored. You are protected beyond protected. As much energy is coming in, it's also displacing an equal amount of energy out. So with that, I have no concerns, like immediate concerns regarding this massive accretion of frequency negatively impacting you. Because if you have blockages and things like that, the energy can't be displaced, then a huge frequency accretion like this will shatter chakras, will create circumstance like irritable bowel syndrome, fibromyalgia, things like that. Okay. I don't feel like that's not going to be something that will hold true for you, though. I feel like everything is balanced. It might not seem totally balanced, but it actually is. It actually is. Your mind, you overthink quite a bit. That's not a bad thing, but it does complicate something so simple. It creates a lot of internal doubt, insecurities, things like that. And those aren't a bad thing either, but they just create more struggle than is absolutely necessary. But yeah, you guys, 5 hours, 42 minutes. We have been together for nearly 6 hours. Yeah. So now that I've laughed like a crazy person, I wear my glasses like this. My husband hates it. I think it's sexy. I also think I've been live for far too long at this point. What I'll do is this. I'll leave you guys with a 222, something fun. What can I do? Number wars. Let's do some number wars. Okay. We'll do like one number war. Right? Time flies when you're having a good time. It's true. I've enjoyed tonight with you guys. I really, really have. Tomorrow is my birthday. I usually, y'all don't even realize how freaking insane I can be. Usually every year, except for probably this year. Oh, and last year too, because last year I turned 40. So I was like, yay! But every year I hide my birthday. I turn off the I'm just weird like that. I'm weird like that. But this year I'm not gonna hide my birthday. I'm gonna be like, yay, it's my birthday, bitches. Yeah. Okay. Calm down, girl. Not that serious. Okay, guys. I am going to go ahead and pick a number. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first one that I see, the first comment that I see that matches what I have written, will get a DNA activation. Fuck Claire Tarot. It's my birthday, bitches. We'll get a DNA activation. There you go. That's how I celebrate my birthday, by like enjoying it with others. So let's see. Okay. Don't judge me for the positioning of my glasses either. Unless you have a Pacific Islander nose bridge, you don't be knowing my struggle. I have no nose bridge. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Suzanne Marie, you won. Suzanne Marie, you won. You won. Okay. So let's get you some. Oh, wait. I'm doing a DNA activation. Okay, Suzanne. All right. Now that I have my glasses back on my face proper. Suzanne, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. All right. Breathe very deep and very slow. You might feel like your body's expanding in all directions, okay? I'm going to enter your cranial space through your third eye. Might feel mildly uncomfortable. You might feel as though your brain, the inside of your cranial space is being expanded. It might feel like your cranium is being filled. Might feel a little bit of pressure, nothing too intense. Ice fire at the base of your skull. Down your back. Ice fire wrapping around your spine as it climbs up from your tailbone to your pineal. All right. How do you feel, Suzanne? How do you feel? How do you feel? We're just going to let her finish her experience. Where are my... All right. All right. There's a bit of a delay. There's a bit of a delay. That's okay, though. Shall we do one more? Shall we do one more? I'm feeling ballsy today. Oh, what? Okay. I did want to do one more, but I was just told not to. And I think I'm going to have to listen to that. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. We shall start the party tomorrow. If you haven't already given this video a thumbs up, please do give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to my channel. Turn on the notification bell. Join me every single time I'm live. Tomorrow I should be live around 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to get crunk with it. And no, I will not be drunk because I don't drink. I don't. But y'all can get crunk, energetically speaking. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Thank you so much.